Tuesday, November 8th.
Sent a guy down here to West Kentucky last night to bring us new ballots for the ones that we were having problems with. I've also called this morning and ordered the rest of the ballots. So on Tuesday, Election Day, we should have all good ballots. We should not have any problems.
Watson adds the problem was corrected by allowing voters with spoiled ballots to fill out another ballot that's scanned properly.
Where you scan it, the scanner would not pick it up. Now, we had 80 spoiled ballots, which means that these 80 people had to spoil that one and go get another ballot. So it took more time, and that's why people had to wait.
Early voting continues in Caldwell County Saturday from 10 in the morning until 6 in the evening, with the polls reopening at voting centers Tuesday, November 8th from 6 until 6. After the polls close on election night, join the WPKY Election Edge team for coverage from the Caldwell County Courthouse on 103.3 FM and 1580 WPKY or at WPKYonline.com. The Kentucky Community and Technical College System announced on Tuesday it will replace at no cost paper college credentials such as certificates or diplomas that were lost due to recent natural disasters in Kentucky. As a result, KCTCS will waive the normal $25 to $35 fee for printing and mailing the duplicate. Officials with KCTCS said in that release that they want to do whatever they can to support KCTCS students and alumni impacted by these historic and devastating events. They added that as their students and families and friends and business partners do rebuild and repair, they hope that providing complimentary access to important documents will help provide a sense of certainty and the tools necessary to build a brighter future. And the office is available to students and graduates of 8 KCTCS colleges that serve areas impacted by the 2021 tornadoes in western Kentucky and the recent flooding in eastern Kentucky. Current students and alumni who, as a result of the floods and the tornado damage, lost a physical copy of a certificate, diploma, or degree earned at one of the schools can request a replacement document by visiting online at kctcs.com/replace. Colleges included in the initiative are Hopkinsville Community College, Madisonville Community College, Henderson Community College, West Kentucky Community and Technical College in Paducah, along with Big Sandy Community and Technical College, Hazard Community and Technical College, Somerset Community College, and Southeast Kentucky Community and Technical College. The Princeton Police Department saw an increase in arrests and calls for service in September compared to the previous month. Chief Chris King presented the police department's activity report at the last city council meeting held in October, which showed officers made 67 criminal arrests for September, an increase of 8 from August, with 30 felony arrests and 37 misdemeanor arrests. Officers also issued 10 criminal citations and served 60 warrants, summonses, and emergency protection orders. The activity report also showed the police department responded to 385 calls for service, or nearly 13 calls a day. That was up 28 from August when officers responded to 357. Police investigated 10 vehicle collision reports in September, the same number of wrecks officers investigated in August, and 2 of the collisions in September also involved unfortunate injuries. Officers also issued 39 traffic citations, gave out 2 written warnings, and 72 verbal warnings. Just a reminder, tune in to all of your coverage of the Tigers taking on McLean County at 5:30 after the News Edge. Listen on 1580 AM, 103.3 FM, WPKYonline.com, and our free app. Go Tigers! More on these and some other stories still to come on your 5 o'clock News Edge.
Your WPKY News Edge will continue in a moment on 1580 103.3 WPKY.
If you're involved in an auto accident, it's your choice where your vehicle is repaired. Some insurance companies refer you to Pro Shops because they give the insurance company discounts. But with those discounts, the insurance company has input on the parts used and might not always use what is best. At Trice Hughes Body Shop, they're not partnered with an insurance company, but they give the same lifetime limited warranty to the person who owns the vehicle at the time of repairs. Visit Trice Hughes in Princeton for your vehicle repairs.
Are you struggling to afford healthcare and medications? Let Health First help you. Whether you are insured, uninsured, or underinsured, you will still be cared for at Health First Community Health Center. We offer financial and prescription assistance to all those that qualify, which is based on income and household size. Contact our office at 1-877-667-7017 for more information, or visit our website, healthfirstchc.net. Same-day appointments and walk-ins are welcome. At Health First, your health is our first concern.
Hey, this is Molly with Tin Roof. Did you know that Tin Roof is more than just home decor and fabulous candles? That's right, we are your one-stop shop for almost everything. Tin Roof offers lots and lots of boutique clothing, sizes small through 3X, gorgeous jewelry in several price ranges, handbags and wallets, food items like yummy dips and sauces, and a fabulous baby clothing and gift selection that you won't want to miss. Tin Roof offers free gift wrapping and free delivery every day. Come shop Tin Roof in Princeton, Kentucky.
The air is getting cool and crisp, and that means it's time to snuggle up. Get the furniture that makes you feel comfy and cozy at Herb Hayes Furniture and Mattress. They have the styles and brands that'll make you fall in love with your home all over again. Stop in today for furniture that will transform your home at Herb Hayes Furniture and Mattress, where you always get the best selection, the best furniture at the best price on the Boulevard in Hopkinsville.
Herb Hayes Furniture, always the best.
Princeton's beginning to look a lot like the holidays. That means it's time for the Caldwell Chamber of Commerce Holiday Open House event this Saturday, November 5th, where you can shop till you drop at participating businesses all over the community. WPKY encourages you to be sure to visit our fabulous businesses: the Tin Room, B&C Boutique, Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique, Coleman Shoe Repair and Bootery, Brantley Furniture, the Java Table, the Joshua Tree Boutique, Bella Marie Boutique, and Treasures Remembered.
Your WPKY News Edge continues on 1580 103.3 WPKY.
I'm Edward Marlowe in for Tammy Hancock, and this is still your 5 o'clock News Edge for WPKY. Downtown Princeton will be full of music Saturday as Create Princeton presents Downtown Sounds. Laura Klubert of Create Princeton explains that the nonprofit grassroots organization began a few years ago and devoted to reinvigorating a community of fine arts by investing in art programming and local artists in Princeton and Caldwell County.
We're a grassroots nonprofit organization devoted to reinvigorating the fine arts by investing in art programming and local artists. And we've been able to do several neat projects over the past year. We've got a mural project in the works. Different programming for youth. We're very laser focused on involving our youth a great deal with a variety of projects.
Klubert says Downtown Sounds is a free outdoor music venue that will be held Saturday from 4 until 7 in the evening. She said the idea is for people to bring a chair or a blanket and move around to fund each of the 3 locations.
One will be at Adsmore in the Adsmore Gardens in the side yard of the Central Presbyterian Church, which is on Main Street. And then the third will be at the Welcome Center at the Planters Pavilion, which on Main Street, which most people know across the street from Newsom's. And we have 3 different bands, 3 different genres. And so the idea is for people to bring their own chairs or blankets or whatever, and they travel from spot to spot.
She said the musical acts performing will be known to some of the people who follow their genres of music.
One band at the pavilion is Soul and Pocket. They're out of the Henderson-Evansville area, and their music is Motown sounds, all those great sounds that many of us grew up with. And they have a sax player that will just knock your socks off. Another individual, she is truly a one-woman band. Her name is Late July, and her music style is more Americana, folksy, soul. Some of it is, a lot of her music is cover, but she does write some of her own music as well. At Adsmore Gardens will be the Justin Reynolds Band. And so many people in this area know who they are, and their music is country, but also rock, and they are definitely a fan's favorite.
Klubert adds Saturday is also the Chamber of Commerce Open House Shopping Day. She says they hope everyone comes out early to support local businesses and do some Christmas shopping, and then end the day enjoying the Downtown Sounds music event in the hopes of making it an annual affair. Caldwell County Schools have several events coming up this month. Caldwell County Schools Public Relations Coordinator Lizzie Shelton says she wants to remind parents that students will be in school on Election Day, Tuesday, November 8th.
And we'll definitely keep that reminder going about school being in session on Election Day, since it is quite different than what we have done in the past.
Looking ahead, Shelton says Thanksgiving break will be from November 23rd through the 25th, with the Thanksgiving meal at the schools for only students and staff on November 18th.
For lunch meals, we are not currently allowing visitors in there. For like lunch and stuff. Now, we do have visitors in the building for when we have like our Citizen of the Month and Student of the Month programs. But outside of that or any scheduled visits with administration or anything, we are not allowing visitors in the building. So unfortunately, you'll have to stick to that Thanksgiving meal at home with your student.
She noted they are working on plans for a Veterans Day program and reflected on the special Veterans Salute featuring Captain Charlie Plum, held at the Fine Arts Center at the high school this past weekend.
And then something else, again, Veterans Day, we're working on finalizing all the plans for our Veterans Day program. So we will be sharing all of that information here rather quickly. And while we're on Veterans Day, there was the Veterans Day program that was hosted at the high school that was sponsored by Farmers Bank and the Van Hoosers. That was a great program. I went, my family and I, and we very much enjoyed it. We were glad to have Captain Plum in our community. If you were there, it was very, very touching and a moving opportunity.
Shelton also thanked everyone who participated in celebrating School Safety Week with the district, which she noted surpassed its goal for the pledges.
I just want to thank everyone who participated in that and took the Create a Ripple Effect pledge. Our goal was to have 1,000 pledges made, and we surpassed that goal. I believe we had 1,152 pledges made in Caldwell County. So we're just glad and thankful for everyone that took that pledge and is going to be a part of creating a positive environment.
She said the school district's newsletter that features various events and recognitions along with the lunch menu and more was sent out this week. If you didn't receive it, Shelton said the newsletter can also be found on their website at caldwell.kyschools.us. I'm Edward Marlowe in for Tammy Hancock, and you're listening to the 5 o'clock News Edge on WPKY.
Still to come on your WPKY News Edge, area obituary announcements, and a complete look at your sports edge.
Hello, this is President Donald Trump. I need Kentucky's help on Election Day. Please vote for Walker Thomas for state representative. This is really important. Your vote in November will keep our Make America Great Again agenda moving forward.
This is your state representative, Walker Thomas. I'm proud to have President Trump's endorsement as we both stand strong in protecting our Second Amendment rights. As we speak, many of our neighbors and friends are out deer hunting across our community. They want to know that their fundamental right to bear arms is not being threatened. My opponent is for red flag laws that restrict our gun rights, but I believe that our Second Amendment rights should stand as they are and always be protected. During my term, I have co-sponsored constitutional carry and am endorsed by the National Rifle Association. I ask you to re-elect Walker Thomas as your District 8 state representative.
Paid for by Walker Thomas, state representative.
The Planters Bank season of giving is underway. You can drop off requested donations at any Planters branch. 12 organizations have requested specific items. The best part? Planters Bank will match the dollar value of every single item donated. Visit Planters Bank's Facebook page or website for more details. You can help local and area charities by making a donation at any branch through Planters Bank's Season of Giving.
My name is Joshua Duncan. I am a small business owner and lifelong resident of Princeton, Kentucky. I look forward to serving our community as a voice for our people and helping find solutions to our everyday problems of life. I stand by our people and for our people. So on November 8th, I ask that you vote Joshua Duncan for Princeton Mayor. Thanks, and God bless.
Paid for by Joshua Duncan for mayor.
Coming up, we'll have a look at local sports and the weather, but right now it is time for funeral notices brought to you by Morgan's Funeral Home on WPKY. Funeral arrangements are incomplete at this time at Morgan's Funeral Home for 18-year-old Ethan Wayne Sharon of Princeton. Survivors include his father, Ray Sharon, and wife Susie of Dawson Springs, his mother, Cynthia Diane Pentecost of Princeton, 4 sisters, Cheyenne Hammonds, Lacey Hill, and husband Joseph, Ariel Sharon, and Devin Hilliard, and Aaliyah Sharon, all of Princeton. One stepsister, Alex Dillingham of Madisonville. Two stepbrothers, Jeffrey Brewer and wife Brittany of Madisonville. Matthew Dillingham and wife Samantha of Marion. Maternal grandmother Amelia Diane Rosales of Princeton. Paternal grandmother Joyce Wright of Princeton. 3 aunts, 6 nieces, and nephews. Funeral services for Ediville native 77-year-old Highland Hale Hall of Henderson will be Thursday afternoon, November 10th at 1 o'clock at Morgan's Funeral Home in Princeton. Burial will follow in the Pleasant Hill Baptist Cemetery in Ediville. Visitation will begin at 11 o'clock that morning, November 10th. Survivors do include children Lisa Agnew Kennedy and wife Dawn of Grosse Pointe Park, Michigan, Tony Hall of Hopkinsville, Clifton Lee Hall and partner Patricia Hoover of Henderson, Christopher Hall and his partner Melissa Rivera of Fort Myers, Florida, siblings Mary Ramey and husband James of Cadiz, Harold Hall and wife Barbara, Kathy Carroll and husband Larry, all of Ediville, and Linda Sandifer and husband Henry of Evansville, 10 grandchildren and 5 great-grandchildren.
Please join Morgan's and Lakeland Funeral Home as we pause to honor your loved one. Join us Thursday, November 17th at 6 p.m. at Ogden Memorial United Methodist Church for our community holiday service of remembrance. Share in beautiful music, an encouraging message, and a beautiful candlelight ceremony. This service is open to all who have lost loved ones, regardless of the year or location. For more information, please contact Morgan's or Lakeland Funeral Homes. Always there, always care.
What makes West Kentucky Memorials unique? 100% of our business, time, and attention is solely dedicated to manufacturing monuments complete from start to finish. Our goal is always to make the purchasing process as easy as possible. Whether you're buying locally from one of our 3 offices in Western Kentucky, through email, or over the telephone from across the country, we promise to give kind, caring, personal service to everyone every day. Please visit our website at westkentuckymemorials.com.
Black Patch Grill is a bar and grill with a twist. Come in and try authentic Irish fare or your favorite Southern comforts.
Your Weather Edge Weather Center forecast. We've got a 30% chance of showers later this evening, well after midnight, increasing cloud cover, low of 59, breezy south-southeast winds, could be as high as 40 miles an hour. That's going to bring about a wind advisory from the National Weather Service. Saturday, showers are expected before lunchtime, steady temperatures in the low 60s, breezy south winds could be as high as 45 miles an hour. That chance of precipitation 90%. And then on Saturday night, partly cloudy skies, low of 45. But back to this evening, slight chance of showers well after midnight, increasing clouds and a low of 59.
I'm Jennifer Nelson. I'm running for District Court Judge. This year, no names will appear on the ballot for Division 2 as the seat became vacant after the filing deadline. I've been a lawyer for 17 years, and since 2009, I have served as a trial commissioner, sitting in for the judges on nights and weekends. On occasion, I conducted court in the judge's absence. I know I can do this job because I've done this job. On your ballot, please find District Court Division 2, fill in the box, and write in Nelson.
Paid for by Jennifer Nelson for District Court Judge.
It's November, the thankful month. Hi, this is Pam Haberlock at Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique. This is one of our favorite months. We give a recliner away to a veteran. Our way of saying thank you for your service. No purchase necessary. Just come in and register. We will draw on Wednesday, November 30th. That will give you a month. All new furniture and mattresses, 20% off. Everything else is 15% off. Come see us at 235 Northfield Drive in Princeton, Kentucky. Cozy Living is everything a home should be.
This is Hub. We are your local U-Haul dealer.
The Princeton Optimist Club appreciates everyone who supports our radio auction each year. We are regularly able to make donations to many youth organizations and projects with the funds raised from the auction. We were recently able to make donations to the following groups: Caldwell County Soccer Association, Caldwell County FFA, Caldwell County High School Volleyball Team, West Kentucky Hoops Basketball Tournament, Caldwell County 4-H. Without your support, these donations would not be possible.
Penny Royal Hospice is offering a free service to those who may not yet be ready for hospice care. Hospice Executive Director Kelly Martin explains.
And transitions is for those folks that are not quite hospice appropriate or not ready for hospice just because they're not ready to just embrace the fact that terminal illness has come and life is limited. So we have a bridge for people who are not there yet, who may still be receiving different types of treatments, who may have a chronic illness that just won't go away, but it's frustrating and they're trying to navigate the healthcare system.
Transitions is a free, non-medical, professionally managed program providing services to individuals and families coping with a chronic or terminal diagnosis. Transitions offers emotional support as well as case management for clients and caregivers alike. Find out what Transitions can do for you. Contact Penny Royal Hospice through Facebook or learn more at pennyroyalhospice.com.
Hello, this is Scott Evans at the Java Table in downtown Princeton. My partner Sherry D and I are excited about the Chamber's open house this Saturday and the Downtown Sounds event sponsored by Create Princeton. We'll be offering a hot chocolate bar, hot caramel apple cider, and some homemade soups. We love our hometown and we love good music, so we'll be donating 10% of the night's proceeds to Create Princeton. Come help us support them by joining us at the table. The Java Table, 112 East Court Square, Princeton.
At Triceus, they're ordering it your way. How would you like to have a vehicle built just for you? Little things are important, like rich colors, big screens and displays, almost like watching TV. Exteriors with beautiful style and powerful engines that respond to the lightest touch on the accelerator. It's time to get what you want. Order your new ride and feel the thrill when you drive off the lot. Triceus in Princeton is the one-stop shop for everything your vehicle needs. For more information, visit triceus.com. That's triceus.com.
Kentucky with a big exhibition basketball win over Kentucky State Thursday night. Final score Cats 111, Thoroughbreds 53. Antonio Reeves led all scorers with 23 points, followed by Jacob Toppin with 21 and C.J. Frederick with 14. Now here's a good sign for you. The Cats shot 50% from the field. They were 12 of 26 from behind the arc. Cats begin the regular season against Howard on Monday night. UK football this weekend faces an opponent they should beat and must beat to have what will ultimately be considered a successful season. The Cats travel to Missouri. It's an early one, airtime 9 a.m. tomorrow with kickoff at 11 on your home of UK football, 106.5 WPKY. Elsewhere, Louisville welcomes James Madison. Western visits Charlotte. Murray has the weekend off. Austin P at North Alabama. Number 2 Tennessee travels to number 1 Georgia. And South Carolina is in Nashville facing Vanderbilt. The Tennessee Titans at 5-2 face the Kansas City Chiefs, also 5-2, on the road Sunday evening. Here Mike Keith with all the action starting at 6, kickoff at 7, Sunday evening on 106.5 WKDZ. Houston takes a 3-2 series lead in the World Series. They'll play the Phillies again tomorrow at home. Predators with the big 4-1 win over the Flames Thursday night. Preds take on the Canucks tomorrow. And NASCAR winds down the season on Sunday with the NASCAR Cup Series Championship from Phoenix Raceway. From the birthday file, UK's Tyrese Maxey turns 22 today. On Saturday, Trey Lyles is 27. Deron Lamb turns 31 on Sunday. That's your Friday Sports Edge. Have a great weekend. I'm Eddie Owen.
Caldwell Medical Center wants everyone to have access to a happier, healthier life. That's why we're here for you 24/7 when it matters the most. Visit our website, caldwellmedical.com. Learn more about our services or follow us on Facebook.
Hey everyone, this is Jeff McDaniels with Farmers Bank, your home for the Tiger debit card. Our team wants to wish both the Lady Tigers and Tigers good luck this sports season. So help us support Caldwell's future athletes by getting your Tiger card today. Only at Farmers Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC.
For a delicious meal, try Kay's Kitchen in Princeton. They have great home cooking, just like Mom and Grandma used to do. Enjoy cooked-to-order breakfast every day, all day. Daily lunch specials include favorites like open-faced roast beef, grilled chicken tenderloins, country fried steak, smoked pork chops, and catfish and shrimp on Fridays. All your favorite veggies, too. And don't forget Kay's homemade desserts. Open Monday through Thursday, 5 to 2, Friday, 5 a.m. to 8 p.m., and Saturday, 5:30 to 11. Kay's Kitchen, 501 North Jefferson Street, Princeton, 1 block from the courthouse.
This is Don Weedman, Republican candidate for Sheriff of Caldwell County. I want to encourage every voter to cast their vote. You have the opportunity to make a positive change. Vote for a candidate with a proven history of positive leadership, proven administrative skills, and professionalism. With over 40 years law enforcement experience, from trooper to the rank of major with the Kentucky State Police, serving with the Penny Round Narcotics Task Force to being chief of police with the Princeton Police Department. Vote Weedman for sheriff.
Paid for by Don Weedman for Sheriff.
Fortner Gas Company has been serving the propane needs of Western Kentucky for 70 years. You'll find offices in Princeton and Cadiz. They're your local and family-owned propane supplier. Browse their website to discover the many services and products available. You can shop in person or online, and they can answer any and all questions in person or on the phone. If they're already your propane supplier, they say thank you. If they're not, they would love to be. Fortner Gas Company, a family tradition of service since 1951.
Your local radio stations are here for you. No subscriptions or monthly fees necessary. We're here to give you the news, weather, and traffic you need and the music you love. But if the foreign-owned record labels get their way, it could stop the music. They want Congress to force radio stations to pay them more money simply to play their music. Don't let radio go silent. Text LOCAL to 52886 and tell Congress to protect local radio stations. This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
Hancock's Neighborhood Market has been serving the area for 30 years. How sweet it is to be a part of such an amazing community.
This is Mallory Lawrence, and November is a month we focus on being thankful. I don't know about you, but I have so much to be thankful for. My family and friends, our customers, and my employees. I count my blessings every day to live and serve in this community. I hope you'll count your blessings too.
How sweet it is. Hancock's Neighborhood Market, Tollgate Center, Cadiz. Locally owned, locally staffed, locally loved.
You've been listening to your WPKY News Edge. Find news 24 hours a day at WPKYOnline.com.
Brantley Furniture, family owned and located in the heart of downtown Princeton. Jeannie and Megan invite you to come in and check out their selection of furniture, bedding, and gifts. Financing is available.
Your Weather Edge Weather Center forecast. We've got a slight chance of showers coming in well after midnight and into early Saturday morning. Increasing cloud cover with a low of 59. South-southeast winds could be as high as 40 miles an hour, and that brings about a wind advisory from the National Weather Service. Then early Saturday morning, showers are expected before lunchtime. Steady temperatures in the mid-60s by lunchtime. Breezy south winds could be as high as 45 miles an hour. That chance of precipitation 90%. And then Saturday night, partly cloudy skies and a low of 45. But back to this evening, we've got a slight chance of rain coming in, cloud cover, and a low of 59.
Hello, my name is Pam Dossett, and I'm running to be your state representative. My roots run deep in our community. You may have known my grandfather, Bill Schmidt, and my father, Tommy Schmidt. They were longtime businessmen who owned Jordan's Furniture Company on Main Street. They were known for their generosity and for treating people right. They taught me the meaning of honesty, hard work, and the importance of giving back. They had a deep commitment to their faith, their church, and a strong sense of civic responsibility. That's one of the things I love about this community. We help one another. That's the spirit that's missing in Frankfort, and that's why I'm running for state representative. This is Pam Dossett, and I ask for your vote to stand strong for our values and get Frankfort working for us again.
Paid for by Pam Dossett for state representative.
For 25 years, La Potosina Mexican Restaurant has been your choice for authentic Mexican food. They appreciate your business through the years. Open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Pair your favorite meals with your favorite margarita. Enjoy dining in or call in for carryouts. Call 270-365-3848 to place your order. La Potosina Mexican Restaurant with locations in Princeton and Marion. Be sure to follow them on Facebook. And thanks again for 25 great years.
The Tin Roof Holiday Open House is Thursday through Saturday. Enjoy 15% off Christmas and home decor and 20% off happy everything. Shop till you drop and receive a free gift with every $50 purchase at the Tin Roof Holiday Open House.
A 10-game regular season comes down to this: the Kentucky High School football postseason.
Hey, Bryce, how you doing, buddy?
I'm
quite all right. How about you?
192 teams.
Doing great, man.
Fine. First weekend. We're going to guide you through the first weekend of games involving Western Kentucky schools from Class 1A to 6A. I'm Scott Brown. We'll begin our preview when your Sports Edge Football Friday sponsored by Hopkinsville Community College, begins next.
All right, I'm ready whenever you guys are.
Friday night football
All right,
is here,
Bryce.
and we start
Looks
our
like
coverage
there is
leading
a
up to kickoff
nice little sunshine
as
fixing to go down. We
Hopkinsville
are here for a
Community
playoff
College
football
brings
game
you
tonight.
your Sports
A lot of
Edge
excitement should
Football
be in the
Friday.
stands, and we are ready to go.
Check 1 2, check 1 2. Got the end zone painted, I see, Dennis.
Hey, it looks good.
Yeah.
They filled it in, didn't it?
Dealing with the real world wasn't easy, even before the whole global pandemic thing. Trying to pay the bills, worrying about family, or just
All
trying
right,
to figure out
Bryce, we
what
can't hear you
wanna be.
before for the radio station
The
in the
good
background.
news? Hopkinsville Community College is open and ready. With on-campus and online programs that can lead to essential careers in IT, healthcare, and more. All at less than half the cost of a four-year university. So never put your dreams on hold.
Hey, Bryce,
and never
the radio
underestimate
station's
you.
too loud for us to hear you.
How
There
about
you
now?
go.
Thank you, Bryce.
Are you able to hear me now?
Yes, sir. That
Oh.
sounds much better.
All
Like
right.
a dream.
Bob needs to come way
Yes.
down, and the only thing for Dennis, he probably needs to turn down just a little bit because it is clipping right at the ends.
Okay, give it a try now, you guys.
All right, we are here at Tiger Stadium getting set for 2022 playoff football action.
Cobb County versus the McLean County Cougars tonight here in Princeton, Kentucky, round 1 of the 2022 playoffs.
Sounds great, guys.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks, Bryce.
Thank you.
See you, buddy.
Visit our fabulous businesses, the Gym Room, PNC Boutique, Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique, Coleman Shoe Repair and Bootery, Brantley Furniture, the Java Table, the Joshua Tree Boutique, Bella Marie Boutique, and Treasures Remembered.
First Southern National Bank wishes the Tigers all the best of luck this year.
You're listening to your Sports Edge Football Friday, brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College.
The Fort Knox Eagles. The Crittenden County Rockets.
Fort Knox makes the 165-mile trip to Marion tonight to take on Crittenden County. The Rockets 6-4. They've won 4 straight games, coming off a 40-13 win over DeSales last week. Micah Newcomb threw for 289 yards and 5 touchdowns. Caleb Nesbitt, a big night, 9 catches, 159 yards, and 3 touchdowns. They'll face a Fort Knox team that's 4-6. They defeated Caverna last week 40-14 behind 382 rushing yards. That's twice their season average. They have 3 backs running for over 300 yards this year. And that's not good news for a Rocket defense that gives up over 260 yards a night on the ground. Fort Knox hasn't won a playoff game since 2010. That's 7 straight losses in the postseason. Meanwhile, Crittenden County has won 7 straight first-round games. They've only met once in the playoffs. That came back in 2016. That was a 49-16 Crittenden County win. The winner tonight will advance on to play Bethlehem in the second round. They got a bye. They're 8-2, and both these teams played Bethlehem during the regular season. Crittenden County lost to them 63-35 on September 30th, while Fort Knox lost 48-6 back on October the 21st.
The Russellville Panthers.
Despite winning just 1 game this year, Russellville will host a first-round game. That's because that 1 win came over Fulton County and assured them of a second-place finish in their district. The Panthers are coming off a state runner-up finish last year, the 4th time they were state runners-up. But a 1-9 record is what they'll bring to the game tonight against Louisville Holy Cross, who have won 7 of their 10 games this year. They've won 3 straight first-round games. They're making their 27th playoff appearance. Russellville making its 43rd playoff appearance. Russellville lost to Monroe last week, 44-18, a big week for Nick Woodard, who had 10 catches for 172 yards and 2 touchdowns. Meanwhile, Louisville Holy Cross beat Hancock County 38-30. Chris Perry, 105 rushing yards and 3 touchdowns for a Holy Cross running game that averages 187 a night. Meanwhile, Russellville's defense is going to have to bring more to the plate than what they have. They're giving up 44 points and 226 rushing yards a night. This will be the third time Russellville and Holy Cross have met in the postseason. Holy Cross won 65-7 11 years ago. Russellville got a 47-18 win in 2014. The winner of this game will be at Campbellsville next week. Campbellsville 7-3. They beat Louisville Holy Cross a couple of weeks ago, 27-22.
The Mayfield Cardinals. The Todd Central Rebels.
One of the toughest tasks in all of high school football is to go to War Memorial Stadium in Mayfield and come away with a win. It's even tougher to try and do it in the postseason. Mayfield making its 50th career playoff appearance tonight. The Cardinals are 141-37 all-time in the playoffs. 12 state championships and 11 state runners-up. And they're 10-0 this year as they host Todd County Central. Mayfield quarterback Zane Cartwright has thrown for 1,300 yards and 17 touchdowns, but its defense is where Mayfield is really good. They've got 24 takeaways. Now, Todd County Central averages 230 rushing yards a game. They'll take on a Mayfield defense that's allowing just 62 a contest. Jamarion Smith for the Rebels, over 1,000 yards and 12 touchdowns this year. Quarterback Gavin Nolan over 1,300 yards passing, but he suffered an injury last week. His status for tonight will be determined at game time. Todd County Central has 12 straight first-round losses. Their last win in the postseason came in 1996 when they beat Crittenden County, and they're 0-8 all-time against Mayfield in the playoffs. Mayfield, they've won 56 of their last 63 games overall coming into the matchup tonight.
The Murray Tigers.
The Butler County Bears.
By virtue of their loss to Caldwell County, the Murray High Tigers make the trip to Butler County tonight to take on the Bears. The Tigers are 5-5. They have 14 straight wins in the first round. The last time Murray exited in the first round, 2007, against Trigg County. Last week, they beat Fulton County 42-16 as Xavier Biggers ran for 114 yards and 2 touchdowns. Meanwhile, Butler County 8-2, and they've won 3 games in a row. The Bears averaged 238 yards on the ground tonight, led by Brody Hunt with over 900 yards and Colton Dunnels with over 800 yards. They'll take on a Murray defense that only gives up 133 rushing yards a night. Butler County is 5-17 all-time in the postseason. Their last win came in 2016. Murray has 53 wins and 40 playoff appearances. Last time these teams met in the playoffs, 2013, Murray came away with a 38-12 win.
The Owensboro Catholic Aces.
The Fort Campbell Falcons.
The Owensboro Catholic Aces are the number 1 seed in Class 2A District 2. They bring a 7-3 record into the game tonight. They are led by sophomore quarterback Brady Atwell, who's thrown for 2,200 yards and 22 touchdowns. He's also added 500 rushing yards and 7 scores. But this Owensboro Catholic team, underrated. Their defense, 15 interceptions. They'll take on a Fort Campbell team that has been throwing the ball quite a bit more this year, behind Darren Frederick, 1,400 passing yards, 18 touchdowns, and 10 interceptions. Fort Campbell running for just 75 yards a night. They gave up 421 rushing yards in a 20-point loss to Webster County last week. Owensboro Catholic brings a 5-game winning streak into the contest. They've won 12 straight games in the first round of the playoffs, their last loss in 2009 to Trigg County. Fort Campbell, on the other hand, has lost 5 straight playoff games. Their last postseason win came 9 years ago over Edmondson County. Fort Campbell 4-3 all-time against the Aces in the postseason. Last time they played, 2008. Fort Campbell won 48-35 on their way to their second of 3 consecutive Class 2A state titles.
The Caldwell County Tigers. The McLean County Cougars.
Caldwell County has won 4 of their last 5 games, and that has wrapped up a home game in the first round tonight. The 5-5 Tigers will take on McLean County. The Cougars are 8-2. They beat Hopkins County Central last week 36-14. Brody Klein 6 of 8 passing for 166 yards, but a loss to Butler County earlier this year dropped them to a 3 seed. Caldwell County, a 19-0 winner over Trigg County last week. Luke Parker, perfect, 11 of 11 for 127 passing yards. McLean County averages 238 rushing yards a game. They'll take on a Caldwell County defense that only gives up 173. McLean County has 3 backs this year who have rushed for over 450 yards. Caldwell County has lost 3 straight games in the first round of the postseason. That hasn't happened since 2009. McLean County, on the other hand, 5-23 all-time in the postseason, but 2 of those 5 wins came in 2019. These teams have met twice in the postseason. McLean County won 28-6 in 1993. Caldwell County won 34-6 in 1996.
You're listening to Your Sports Edge Football Friday, brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College.
Dealing with the real world wasn't easy, even before the whole global pandemic thing. Trying to pay the bills, worrying about family, or just trying to figure out what you want to be. The good news? Hopkinsville Community College is open and ready. With on-campus and online programs that can lead to essential careers in IT, healthcare, and more, all at less than half the cost of a 4-year university. So never put your dreams on hold, and never underestimate you.
Tomorrow, Coach Stoops and the Cats head west to Columbia for an early November SEC East battle. Missouri Tigers and your Kentucky Wildcats.
Our football Wildcats take on the University of Missouri. Coverage begins tomorrow at 9 on WKDZRadio.com and
on 106.5 WKDZ.
This weekend, join Coleman's Shoes and Bootery for the Holiday Open House event. Enjoy $20 off Western boots, 50% off work, Western, and hunt boots. Let the holidays begin. Coleman's Shoes and Bootery in downtown Princeton.
Hancock's Neighborhood Market would like to wish the Tigers all the best of luck this year.
You're listening to Your Sports Edge Football Friday, brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College.
The Union County Braves.
The Braves put together a 10-0 regular season for the first time in 50 years, and they'll be hosting Glasgow in the postseason for the first time. Last week, Callaway County was the latest victim of Union County. Kanye Pollard, a 100-yard pick six, as the Braves rolled to a 45-15 win. This Union County offense averaging 38 points a game, 394 yards, but their defense is one of the best in Western Kentucky, probably as good as Mayfield's. They're only giving up 12 points and 82 passing yards a game. The stud for Union County is Chris Hughes with over 1,500 yards from scrimmage. He's rushed for 844 yards and 12 touchdowns and caught 36 passes for 733 yards and 9 touchdowns. Glasgow comes in a record of 6-4. One of those wins was a victory over the top seed in their district. Last year, they won 12 straight games to advance to the Class 3A semifinals, where they lost to Paducah Tillman. Kieran Stockton is the stud for Glasgow, over 3,000 rushing yards in his career. This year, 1,223 touchdowns. He's getting looks from several colleges, including Western Kentucky. Union County is just 13-32 all-time in the playoffs. They're looking for its 4th straight first-round win for the first time in 12 seasons. Meanwhile, Glasgow, 56 playoff wins and 48 appearances. They've won 11 straight first-round games. The last time they didn't make it out of the first round was 2010 with a loss to Fort Knox.
The Trigg County Wildcats.
In terms of records, this is one of the better matchups in Class 3A tonight. Trigg County and Hart County square off. Trigg County 7-3, Hart County 8-2. The Wildcats making the 128-mile trip to Mumfordville tonight for the first time in school history. Trigg County has struggled since quarterback Jacob Weiss went down with an injury in the Webster County game. Its offense has scored just 2 touchdowns in the last 10 quarters. They were shut out last week by Caldwell County. Tree County coach Chris Ezel says that Weiss will be a game-time decision, but leans toward him playing tonight. Weiss has thrown for over 1,800 yards and 17 touchdowns this year. That will also free up the run game of Kelsey Parham, who's rushed for over 1,500 yards and 15 touchdowns. He's just the 7th Tree County running back with over 1,500 yards in a season. Meanwhile, Hart County is coming off one of its best seasons in school history. They're 8-2. It's their first 8-win season in over 30 years. They averaged 336 rushing yards out of its wing T offense. Joshua Dan Crump over 900 yards. Jordan Bradley has missed the first 4 games but has come back to rush for 600 yards. He has over 2,000 career yards. And a key tonight will be a banged-up Tree County offensive line that will have to contain a Hart County rush that has claimed 18 quarterback sacks this year. The Hart County defense giving up just 16 points and 215 yards a game, and they've got 2 straight shutouts. Hart County has never won a game in the playoffs. They're 0-12 all time. Tree County has lost 5 straight first-round games. They've never lost 6 straight. The last time Tree County went on the road and got a win in the playoffs, 2006, when they beat Caldwell County.
The Webster County Trojans.
The Trojans make the 201-mile trip to Casey County tonight. Casey County 7-3. Claim the school's first ever district title. Their last win in the postseason came in 2017. Webster will have to find a way to stop Ethan Willoughby, who's thrown for over 2,000 yards and he's run for 1,000 yards. He's got 41 touchdowns on his own this year. This Casey County offense averages 34 points a game and 381 yards, but they allow 243 yards a game. And last week, Webster County ran for 390 against Fort Campbell. Jackson Eden's 102 rushing yards and a touchdown. For Webster County to go on the road and get a win, they're going to have to hold on to the football and control the football as well. They had the football for 30 minutes against Fort Campbell last week. It's the first ever meeting between these schools. Casey County is 5-15 all time in the playoffs. Webster County is 8-25. They've lost in the first round 14 straight years. The last time Webster County won a postseason game, you got to go back 20 years when they advanced to the state semifinals.
The Paducah-Tillman Blue Tornado.
One of the longest road trips in western Kentucky tonight is the one Taylor County makes to Paducah-Tillman, 211 miles from Campbellsville to Paducah. Taylor County 6-4. They beat Paducah-Tillman 38-28 in the only meeting between these schools. That was 3 years ago. Paducah-Tillman 4-6. They haven't lost a first-round playoff game since 1999. They got Malachi Ryder back last week in their loss to Hopkinsville. He ran for 34 yards. For the season, has 377 yards. Jordan White has really picked up the slack in Ryder's absence with 844 yards. Be an interesting matchup tonight as Taylor County averages 280 rushing yards a night. Peyton and Caden Smith combined for over 1,900 yards in the regular season and 27 touchdowns. Paducah-Tillman only gives up 144 rushing yards a game. Taylor County has won 11 career playoff games. 7 of those have come in the last 4 years.
The Logan County Cougars.
Logan County has 9 career playoff wins. 6 of those have come in the last 5 years. The Cougars bring a 9-1 record into tonight's game. Their only loss came to Greenwood. These teams met back in the season opener at Warren East. Logan County beat the Patriots 26-16. Davin Yates, another standout season for the Cougars. Over 1,500 passing yards, has 3,100 for his career. Ryan Reno has 1,646 rushing yards, over 3,100 for his career. Allen County Scottsville comes in with a record of 3-7. They have a balanced offense, and their defense is where they try and get things done. They have 19 takeaways on that side of the football. Allen County Scottsville has 3 straight first-round wins. They're 1-1 against each other in the playoffs. Allen County Scottsville won the 2009 matchup. Logan County beat the Patriots 42-3 in 2018.
The Hopkinsville Tigers. The Franklin Simpson Wildcats.
This game features 2 of the more storied programs in Western Kentucky football history. Hopkinsville, 52 playoff wins in 36 appearances, including 8 straight first-round wins. Franklin Simpson, 61 playoff wins in 40 playoff appearances, and they have won in the first round 8 of the last 9 years. Last week, Franklin Simpson beat Glasgow 24-14. They enter the postseason winners of 5 of their last 6. They average 248 rushing yards a night. Meanwhile, Hopkinsville's won 3 straight. They beat Paducah Tillman 30-26 last week as Zach Moss threw for 213 yards and 2 touchdowns. Deshaun Mercer, 146 receiving yards and a pair of scores. Hopkinsville leads the playoff series between these schools 3-2. Franklin Simpson has won the last 2 in 2015 and their last matchup in 2017.
The Warren East Raiders. The Hopkins Central Storm.
Warren East a perfect 10-0 during the regular season. Their defense getting the job done with 29 takeaways. They'll take on a Hopkins Central team that's 4-6 and have lost 16 of their 17 career postseason games. Hopkins Central's only win came against Adair County in 2003. They've lost 12 straight in the playoffs. Hopkins Central does average 199 rushing yards a night, led by running back Khalil McNary. The quarterback Jaden Brasher has missed the last couple of weeks due to an injury. It's the first time Hopkins Central and Warren East have met in the playoffs. Warren East 11-19 all-time in the postseason with just 1 win in the last 7 years, that coming 2 years ago.
The Warren Central Dragons. The Madisonville Maroons.
The Dragons snapped a long losing streak earlier this year and have won 5 games. That puts them in the playoffs. They haven't won a game in the postseason in 9 years when they beat Hopkinsville. Madisonville, on the other hand, 6-4. They average 30 points a game and 215 rushing yards a contest. This could be a high-scoring affair as both teams like to run the football. These programs have met 3 times in the postseason. Their first matchup was in 1987. Madisonville won that one 22-6. Warren Central won the 2009 matchup. Madisonville broke the tie in 2018.
You're listening to Your Sports Edge Football Friday, brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College.
Dealing with the real world wasn't easy, even before the whole global pandemic thing. Trying to pay the bills, worrying about family, or just trying to figure out what you want to be. The good news? Hopkinsville Community College is open and ready. With on-campus and online programs that can lead to essential careers in IT, healthcare, and more, all at less than half the cost of a 4-year university. So never put your dreams on hold, and never underestimate you.
Saturday mornings at 9, we're talking sports at the Biscuit Barn and Ice Cream Eatery. Join Todd Griffin along with your Caldwell County football coaches for the live Saturday morning quarterback. Be part of the conversation in person or on 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Give it your all this season, Tigers. Good luck from the Western Kentucky Regional Blood Center.
We continue to break down tonight's high school football schedule. It's Your Sports Edge Football Friday, brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College. The Christian County Colonels. The Owensboro Red Devils.
The playoffs began last night as Owensboro defeated Christian County 54-16. The Red Devils rolled out to a 48-0 halftime lead. They played without their leading rusher, Kenyatta Carbon, who had ran for nearly 1,200 yards during the regular season. But Deion Winstead picked up the slack with 3 rushing touchdowns. Ethan Pendleton caught a pair of scores as well. One of Christian County's touchdowns came on a 64-yard touchdown pass to Elijah Underhill. A long kickoff return was their other score. Owensboro moves on with its 5th straight first-round win. Christian County has lost 5 straight in the first round. That hasn't happened since 2001.
The Greenwood Gators. The Grayson County Cougars.
The Gators have a first-round home game for the first time in 6 years as they take on Grayson County. Greenwood 8-2. Their only losses came to Bardstown in the season opener and to Bowling Green on October the 14th. The Gators are led by quarterback Ryan Huff, 1,400 passing yards and 14 touchdowns. Lofton Howard has rushed for 15 touchdowns this season. Meanwhile, Grayson County comes into the contest with a record of 4-6. They're not quite as extravagant offensively as Greenwood is. In fact, Grayson County averaging just 200 total yards a game. Greenwood is 8-18 all-time in the postseason with 4 straight first-round losses. Grayson County 7-17. They've lost 3 straight in the first round. It's the first time these teams have met in the playoffs. The last time they met in the regular season, 2018, Grayson County got the win.
The Bowling Green Purples. The Ohio County Eagles.
After a 2-year speed bump, the Purples are back to doing Bowling Green things, 8-2. Their losses came to Boyle County, and last week a 31-0 loss to St. Xavier. Bowling Green has 83 postseason wins in 36 appearances, including 19 straight wins in the first round. Hoptown, the last team to beat Bowling Green in the playoff opener, that happened 20 years ago. Ohio County's playoff history not quite as extravagant as Bowling Green's. They're 1-14, including 13 straight losses. Ohio County's only playoff win came in 2001 when they beat Marshall County. Ohio County tonight will have to find a way to contain Bowling Green quarterback Deuce Bailey. He's thrown for over 2,000 yards this year, 22 touchdowns against just 5 interceptions. Last time these teams met was in the 2008 playoffs. Bowling Green got a 63-6 win.
The South Warren Spartans. The Graves County Eagles.
South Warren won the Class 5A state championship last year. Things have not been as smooth this year. They're 5-5. They've lost 3 of their last 5 games, and they're on the road in the first round of the playoffs for the first time in 9 years. However, South Warren 29-8 all time in the postseason. They'll take on a Graves County team that's 6-4, and they've won 3 straight first-round games. The key for Graves County tonight will be to keep quarterback Caden Gregory upright. He's thrown for 1,600 yards and 19 touchdowns this year, but South Warren has 26 sacks this year. The only time these teams have met was in the 2017 playoffs. South Warren got a 38-12 win.
The Barron County Trojans. The Henderson County Colonels.
Barron County has 1 win in the postseason all time. That came in 1992 when they beat Oldham County. They have 23 losses against just 1 win. They come into the game tonight against Henderson County, losers of 4 straight. They lost to Allen County Scottsville 18-14 last week. Henderson County comes in with a record of 8-2. They're 37-35 all time in the postseason, and they've won 5 straight games in the first round. Their rushing offense shut down last week in a 14-8 loss to Owensboro. Normally, the Colonels rush for 261 yards a night. They were held to 117 by the Red Devils. Jordan Wright, Jaheim Williams, and Trajan Davis have combined to rush for over 2,300 yards and 36 touchdowns, and it's a tall task for Barron County to try and slow down the Colonels tonight.
The McCracken County Mustangs.
McCracken County and Meade County meet for the first time ever tonight. McCracken County takes a 2-8 record into the contest. They were losers last week to Christian County, 27-20. That came despite 156 rushing yards from Zeno Cornelius for the season. The junior has rushed for 826 yards and 6 touchdowns. Meanwhile, Meade County carries a 5-5 record into the game tonight. The Green Wave have won 2 in a row. They clobbered John Hardin 64-0 last week. Andrew Millay has thrown for over 1,700 yards for Meade County this year and 21 touchdowns. Running back Jacob Lacefield has topped 1,000 yards with 12 scores as well. McCracken County is 9-9 all time in the postseason. They lost in the first round last year. Meade County has 37 wins and 36 appearances since 1973, but they've lost 7 of their last 8 playoff games.
The Davis County Panthers.
Davis County is 6-4. They'll host a 4-6 North Hardin team tonight. North Hardin has 28 career playoff wins. They've won 4 straight in the first round. Davis County just 9-3 all time in the postseason. These teams have met twice in the playoffs. North Hardin won in 2015. Davis County won the last matchup in 2017.
The Apollo Eagles.
The Eagles will go on the road to Central Hardin in the first round to take on a Bruins team that's 9-1. Central Hardin's only loss came to Henderson County. These teams met back on September the 2nd, with Central Hardin getting a 51-20 win. Zachary Spurrier threw for 3 touchdowns, and Central Hardin held Apollo to just 93 rushing yards. Apollo is just 4-25 all-time in the postseason, with 14 straight playoff losses. Apollo last got a postseason win in 2005. Meanwhile, Central Hardin 21-22 all-time in the postseason, but 14 of their 21 wins have come in the last decade.
The Marshall County Marshals.
The Marshals have one of the longest road trips in the first round, 290 miles to Simon Kenton. Marshall County 3-7. They have the lowest RPI in Class 6A, and they've lost 9 straight games in the postseason dating back to 2007. Simon Kenton 7-3. They've also had a tough time in the postseason recently, losing their last 2 first-round games. It's the first time that Marshall County and Simon Kenton have ever met in the postseason.
You're listening to Your Sports Edge Football Friday, brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College.
The legacy continues. Caldwell County Tiger football and 1580 103.3 WPKY Princeton.
Dealing with the real world wasn't easy, even before the whole global pandemic thing. Trying to pay the bills, worrying about family, or just trying to figure out what you want to be. The good news? Hopkinsville Community College is open and ready. With on-campus and online programs that can lead to essential careers in IT, healthcare, and more, all at less than half the cost of a 4-year university. So never put your dreams on hold, and never underestimate you.
Princeton's beginning to look a lot like the holidays. That means it's time for the Caldwell Chamber of Commerce Holiday Open House event this Saturday, November 5th, where you can shop till you drop at participating businesses all over the community. WPKY encourages you to be sure to visit our fabulous businesses: the Gin Room, E&C Boutique, Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique, Coleman Shoe Repair and Bootery, Brantley Furniture, the Java Table, the Joshua Tree Boutique, Bella Marie Boutique, and Treasures Remembered.
Raider Auction Company is excited to cheer on all the Tiger athletes this season. Go Tigers from Raider Auction Company.
The Caldwell County Tigers come into the postseason on a roll, winners of 4 of their last 5 games. They face an 8-win McLean County team as the Tigers look to snap a 4-game postseason losing streak. Caldwell County leads the all-time series 5-2 in a series that dates back to 1981. The last time they met, 22 years ago, a 33-6 Caldwell County win. The last time they met in the postseason, 1996, also a Caldwell County win. It's the start of the second season. It's win or go home. I'm Scott Brown. This has been your Sports Edge Football Friday, brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College. We've got coverage of McLean County and Caldwell County coming up next on WPKY.
Coming up next, we head to the stadium for pregame coverage of the Caldwell County Tigers. This has been your Sports Edge Football Friday on WPKY 103.3 FM and worldwide at WPKYonline.com.
Dealing with the real world wasn't easy, even before the whole global pandemic thing. Trying to pay the bills, worrying about family, or just trying to figure out what you want to be. The good news? Hopkinsville Community College is open and ready. With on-campus and online programs that can lead to essential careers in IT, healthcare, and more, all at less than half the cost of a 4-year university. So never put your dreams on hold, and never underestimate you.
For 71 years, WPKY has been your proven source for information, news, and sports. As we continue our legacy, join us weekdays at 6:30, 7:30, noon, and 5. Plus, 24/7 when you need it at WPKYonline.com and worldwide on the free WPKY app. The complete coverage you deserve from a proven partner. No fees. The way it should be. We are 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Good luck to all Tiger athletes from Bella Marie Boutique. Go Tigers!
Tiger football is on the air on 1580 103.3 WPKY on your free WPKY app and worldwide streaming audio on WPKYonline.com. It's time for the Caldwell County Coaches Show on WPKY.
Good evening, Tiger fans, and welcome to the Will Barnes pregame interview. This is Bob Hayes, and the Tigers are home tonight for first-round postseason action in Class 2A. The Tigers, the second seed in District 1, will face the McLean County Cougars, the third seed in District 2. The Tigers completed the regular season last Friday night by defeating Trigg County 19-0 in the annual 139 Bowl. But tonight, the winner keeps playing while the season ends with the loser going home. I'll be back with the Tiger head coach after these messages from the folks that make this interview possible.
Pennyroyal Hospice Executive Director, Kelly Martin.
Living to the fullest with Pennyroyal Hospice means relief. R is for when that time comes that you face a restriction in the health of your life. E is for the ease of access to get that help that you so desperately need. L is for the life boost that hospice provides both for the patient and for the family. I stands for the individualized plan of care for your loved one. E is for the emergency plan that is developed specifically for you as a hospice patient. The letter F, we fill in the gaps after someone passes with an amazing and extended bereavement program.
Living to the fullest means relief with Pennyroyal Hospice, celebrating 40 years of care for our loved ones.
This weekend, join Coleman's Shoes and Bootery for the Holiday Open House event. Enjoy $20 off Western boots, 50% off work Western and hunt boots. Let the holidays begin. Coleman's Shoes and Bootery in downtown Princeton.
At YourSportsEdge.com, we strive every day to continue to bring you the gold standard in high school sports coverage with more on your teams and your players.
Or did it show up there?
And while they are not gold, those Crystal Awards we have won for doing what we love to do are pretty cool too.
That's something you see every day.
The Kentucky Broadcasters Best Digital Product Award winner. YourSportsEdge.com.
Proud supporter of Tiger Sports, Big John's Barbecue says, "Go Tigers."
Welcome back to the Coach Barnes interview. The Tigers are vastly improved as they move into postseason play, ending the regular season with a 5-5 record with a forfeit recorded against their play against Christian County. Will, the victory last Friday night over Trigg County, in my opinion, was a total team effort.
Yeah, it was probably as good as we've played in all three phases, definitely in the same game. So that's really good, and something that you want to be able to do at the end of the game is play your best football in every phase at the end of the year, and we've got to continue that and carry that into tonight's game because like you said in the intro, we're in the postseason and there is no tomorrow.
I know that these little highlights that I made, it seems like it's almost the same thing week after week. But another big rushing performance from Jameis Carnahan.
Yeah, and we did a good job, on the initial line of scrimmage. Really getting a good push and creating some holes, and then Jameis did a really good job once he got into that second, third level of the defense and making guys miss. And it was I think 30 carries, 160 yards, and it was a lot of tough yardage and really. Good game by him and then our offensive line, and then, he turns around and, has 9 or 10 tackles on defense. So, it was a good performance all around. And like you said, just a complete team win.
It's something that we haven't seen this year. And against a pretty good Trigg County team that came into the game with a 7-2 record, they shut out for the defense, which again leads to that statement I made earlier. The Tigers are just getting better and better. Another solid performance by Luke Parker, especially in the passing department, going 11 for 11.
Yeah, he did a great job. And, it's not something we're throwing it 25, 30 times a game. But that was definitely the most efficient he's been in making good decisions and getting the ball out of his hand. And I felt like I thought it might happen a little bit earlier in the year, but it's taken some time offensively. But it was his best performance too Friday night, and he's going to have to play even better tonight for us to have a good chance.
And there were several of those 11 completed passes, several catches by Tiger receivers to keep drives alive. I thought they were just critical opportunities that when the pass was there, we were able to connect on it.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the law of averages or what, but early in the year, I don't know that we converted any of those. And then, just the last, kind of that last scoring drive, we had two, one of them was 3rd and 10, and then I think the other one was like 3rd and 8 or so, converted both of those. And, the run game obviously pops off the page, but those plays are kind of hidden plays that kind of get forgotten about because they're not scoring plays or not necessarily big plays, but being able to get first downs and keep the clock moving, especially when you've got 2-score lead. We went 90 plus yards there on that drive, and we would not have been able to do that without those two pass plays. So we're going to continue to run the football, but if you can situationally be able to throw it and be effective in the passing game, that makes you really hard to defend because we're playing with a lot of tight ends and a lot of guys in the box that are run sets. And if you can throw out of those sets, that makes you even better offensively.
And notice something, and I do believe in the law of averages, Will, but those passes by Luke were not where our receivers had to make acrobatic catches or anything like that. They were just there, delivered in time, and where the receiver, all he had to do was catch the ball.
Yeah, the one of them was just like a check down to Jameis. He got a little bit of pressure, and it's something we've talked about, since we started meeting in January. That was really good to see. Just a nice little check down that, again, isn't a 30-yard, throw down the field, but it's a really smart football play. And Jameis was able to convert a first down. And, yeah, Luke did a great job to decision-making, delivering the ball, and, we need that to continue.
And our pass coverage continues to get better with 2 interceptions by Gus Fox and 2 or 3 pass breakups by the other kids on the defensive secondary.
Yeah, and, we kind of, it turns into kind of coach talk, but, we emphasize all the time about how important it is to pursuit of the ball. And it just seems like, when you watch good defenses, they get good breaks because they're flying to the ball and they've got multiple people around the ball. And when that happens, you're going to get a fumble or you're going to get a tip ball interception and those types of things because you've got multiple guys there pursuing to the ball. And we saw the effects of that last Friday night. And again, that's something that's really important to playing good defense. And you hear it all the time, but I think you hear it for a reason, and that's something that's really important.
And we've alluded to this, and you have especially with talking about Jameis, but improved play by the O-line.
Yeah, our offensive line has done a good job. Coach Riley's done a good job of getting those guys different looks because once you start playing with tight ends, coming into the year, we planned on playing with some tight ends some, but probably not as much as we have here in the last half of the season. And when you do that, you start to get some fronts and some adjustments that you're not used to seeing. And, our guys have done a good job of adjusting to that. And, that's something that's been a big deal for us this last half of the season is being able to run the football.
Well, and obviously we've already gone into this where we're radically not going to do anything different tonight against McLean County. Obviously, we hope to continue that sound rushing game with a mixture of passing thrown in, and obviously we don't want to keep the chains moving.
Yeah, and McLean County is a really disciplined and well-coached team. They're physical, so they know we want to run the football, and so it may be tough, but you've got to be able to run it to win football games, especially once you hit November. But at the same time, I do think we're going to have to be able to be really efficient in the passing game because they're going to make us throw it. And again, if you watch us play and look at the box scores, any good coach team, that's what they're going to do is make you throw it and to beat them. So we'll definitely have to be able to throw the ball too.
Yeah, and looking back over a couple of games McLean County has played, one against Butler County, one against Old Catholic. They gave up in those two games 387 yards rushing, and they gave up 324 yards passing. So it leads me to believe that if we play to our normal way we've been playing the last 2 or 3 weeks, we can put some yards in the yard category tonight.
Yeah, well, I mean, you look at Owensboro Catholic, and that's a top 2 or 3 team in 2As. It's beat a really good 5A team in Owensboro. So, Catholic was able to throw the ball some, and still it's, I think, 14-0 there in the second quarter, and McLean County's got a drive right there before halftime to cut it to 14-7. They're in Owensboro Catholic territory and wasn't able to convert on 4th down. So, I mean, what I've seen is they don't give up a ton of big plays. They limit possessions offensively, so that makes it hard on your offense. And they're a really good football team. I'm really impressed with how they play and how well they're coached. They do a really good job.
And the other key that's always key to any football game is we certainly do not want any turnovers, and we want to win the turnover battle. And our special teams have been playing well of late. What about the special teams play of McLean County?
Very good. I mean, it is as good as anybody we've played. There was something in the Murray game that I was really concerned about because I thought Murray did a really good job in special teams, and honestly, watching McLean County, they're probably better, just because they put a lot of pressure on you. They may go for 2, they may fake punt. They've got good athletes on those teams, and so you've really got to be on your toes. And they may onside kick, and so they're very aggressive in the special teams game, and it's a big part of what they do. And again, when you play against those types of teams, that tells you how well coached they are, and they know what they're doing, and then they've got good plans together. So they put a lot of pressure on you to play a disciplined, good football game to beat them, and that's what it takes. Butler County played a really physical, tough football game against them and did make a lot of mistakes, and they were able to win. And you look at some of the other teams that they played. Those teams weren't as physical. They made mistakes. They had turnovers, and when you're playing well-coached teams like McLean County, any little mistake could really get magnified. So we've got to play a really sound football game.
And that's going to conclude our look at the Tigers. And when we come back after these commercial messages, Coach Barnes and I will take a look at the McLean County Cougars.
Do you want to get into the best shape of your life? Okay, let's be honest. You just want to get into some kind of shape. Then now's the time to get to Trilogy Performance Sports and take advantage of their $100 monthly family plan. This offer allows every member of the family living in the house to use the facilities at Trilogy as well as join the classes. What a deal! Don't wait. Get in shape. This offer is only for the month of September. So start exercising now and run to Trilogy Performance Sports to sign up. For more information, go to trilogyperformancesports.com.
If you're involved in an auto accident, it's your choice where your vehicle is repaired. Some insurance companies refer you to pro shops because they give the insurance company discounts. But with those discounts, the insurance company has input on the parts used and might not always use what is best. At Trice Used Body Shop, they're not partnered with an insurance company, but they give the same lifetime limited warranty to the person who owns the vehicle at the time of repairs. Visit Trice Hughes in Princeton for your vehicle repairs.
Princeton's beginning to look a lot like the holidays. That means it's time for the Caldwell Chamber of Commerce Holiday Open House event this Saturday, November 5th, where you can shop till you drop at participating businesses all over the community. WPKY encourages you to be sure to visit our fabulous businesses: the Gin Room, E&C Boutique, Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique, Coleman Shoe Repair and Bootery, Brantley Furniture, the Java Table, the Joshua Tree Boutique, Bella Marie Boutique, and Treasures Remembered.
Good luck, Tigers. Have a great season from Treasures Remembered.
Welcome back for the final segment of this interview. Well, as we mentioned earlier, McLean County will bring a strong, tough, physical football team to Tiger Stadium tonight.
Yeah, they've they do a tremendous job in their schemes, and it's a little unique. What they do really in all phases. Something, it's people, when you're not familiar with the team and you don't really see them a lot, you don't really know, who they're like. And, that's been a big question this week. We're just talking to people, and it's really hard to compare them to anybody we've played. They've got a really good team. I know that. And, they present a lot of problems that, as a coach, it keeps you up all night, making sure you've covered all your bases, and done everything you can during the week to get ready to play them, because they're really well coached, they're really physical, and really just one of the more solid teams that I've seen on field this year, and one of the more solid teams we'll play out here.
Just looking at what they've done offensively, they're a rushing football team, averaging 238 yards a game. Not a heavily passing team, averaging only 67 yards through the air for the season. It starts with their quarterback. We'll start giving numbers out. Number 2, Brody Klein, who is 23 for 52, 6 interceptions, 508 yards, 7 touchdowns. And it gets down to about 4 kids in the backfield, one including the quarterback, who's rushed 94 times for 500 yards this year, 4 touchdowns. Zach Clayton, their leading rusher, 116 carries, 687 yards, and he goes on down to 14, Elijah Baldwin, number 9, Will Traylor, and number 99, who comes in, I'm sure, for the short yardage stuff, Lucas Mousy, has 42 carries for 199 yards. Their offensive tack, Will, is wing tee similarities, man in motion, belly series, team formation.
It's not like a wing tee that you would probably think of if you're familiar with the wing tee. It's definitely got some wing tee principles with, jet sweep and running the down play. But they throw a ton of formations at you. And, some of it's in the shotgun, some of it's under center. So they do a good job of dressing their schemes up with formations and motions and doing different things that you've really got to be disciplined and keyed in on, because they can outflank you quick and get to the edge. And then, if you try to take that away, they do a good job, if you overcompensate for that, hitting you in between the tackles. So it's a very unique offense, and they run it really well. Got a lot of, it fits their team really well too, I think, with their skill players. The quarterback's a really good athlete. They've got, number 11's kind of their fullback type guy that, does a good job running up in between the tackles and is a physical runner. And then number 14, I'm not sure his name, is a really quick kid that can hit the edge. And number 3's, a tall, lanky receiver that they like to throw the ball to too. And so, I know the passing numbers aren't, like they're throwing it a lot, but when they do throw it, they're pretty effective. And a lot of times it's for big plays. And if it's not there, their quarterback does a really good job of scrambling and making plays on it with his feet and keeping his eyes downfield. So it's a big time challenge for us defensively.
You just mentioning what you just mentioned, number 3 is Ethan Ward, their leading receiver. On the year, 19 catches, 449 yards. So he's obviously averaging 25 yards a catch, and they're not just 7-yard pass, flanker out, down and out or anything like that. So he's capable of going the distance anytime he catches a ball.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly what game it was, but they run a reverse to him, and he goes 60 or 70 for a touchdown, and so they do a good job of putting their kids in positions to be successful. And as a coach, that's what you want to do, and they do a great job of that.
With their running attack, like we've made better use of the tight end in our rushing game, have they done the same thing to have an extra blocker there at the line of scrimmage?
Yeah, a lot of their stuff is tight end wing and having a fullback and a wing on the opposite side with a receiver. They again have a lot of formations. That's probably their base formation, but again, they've got some different looks. They do a really good job with presenting different things and making you just kind of pause for a second defensively to make sure you're identifying things correctly, and then if you aren't paying attention, they can really get after you.
It's just like we've done in several teams that we played this year. A lot of their players will end up on the defensive side as well as playing offense, maybe 5, 6, or 7 people. So you want your better quality athlete, obviously, on the field at all times, and they seem to have done a great job of that.
Yeah, it'll kind of be like an old school throwback game where about the same 11 to 15 guys are playing and on everything, because most of our guys that start on offense and defense, especially defense, are on special teams, and the same thing with them. That's why their special teams are so good. It is you've still got to worry about number 14 and number 11 and 2, and those are all guys that are playing both sides that are good football players. And at the end of the day, as a coach, you want to get your best 11 out there to try to give yourself the best chance to win. And that's what it'll be tonight on both sides.
And just looking, that there was one young kid that grew up here in Princeton that moved to McLean County when his mother remarried, and plays a pretty important role, I understand, in their offensive line. Drake Walker, big kid, I understand.
I didn't realize that he was from here.
He grew up on the out across from Cedar Creek. His mom was on the youth Inc. board here several years, and but I understand he's gotten big.
Yeah, they're all really big up front on that offense and defensive line, and their skill kids are big too. So they're really a physical team and do a good job, and he's part of that as well.
And finally, Will, again, practice gone well this week for our kids?
Yeah, I think you don't want to make a playoff game put too much pressure into it. So, really, in my opinion, we've had really good approaches about the last month of the season.
So it's just another football game, and yeah, that's what it comes down to.
It is. It is an important football game, obviously, but we want to use the same approach because what we've been doing, those approaches have produced some of our best football. So we just need to take that same approach, and it's good to play at home and have the same kind of routine that we've had the last 3 or 4 weeks, and play our best game. And if we do that, that's all you can ask as a coach this time of year is to play your best football game and then see how it shakes out.
Yeah, health-wise, we go into the game tonight. We're just a whole complement of our players.
Yeah, should be.
We haven't had not any issues with the flu. Maybe, I know that's been going around here lately.
Yeah, we've had some guys out who've been sick. Really the last 2 weeks. So that's just something that we've tried to deal with, and it is what it is. It's just that kind of time of year.
So we want to keep the Tamiflu.
Yeah, well, fluids and
yes,
all that stuff.
Chicken noodle soup.
Yeah. So, but no, we should be pretty healthy heading into the game, and looking forward to playing our best game.
And finally, your thoughts heading into tonight's game.
I'm really proud of our kids with what we've done in the regular season, and a lot of people kind of wrote us off and thought this was kind of a finished season, and our kids have continued to show up, and we kind of set out some goals there right before district play and wanted to get a home playoff game, wanted to win a playoff game, and this group hasn't done that, and we've put ourselves in that position, and we've got to have a really great effort to beat McLean County because they've got a extremely good football team. But it's a challenge we're excited about and looking forward to, and just want to play our best game of the season.
And what I'm about to do now is editorialize a little bit, and what I'm about to say is my own opinion, and I want to make that clear up front. It's been my pleasure to see this team grow and get better week after week this year. Despite their early record, you could see depth being built by younger players stepping forward. The seniors and juniors have played a big role in this success as we finish the regular season at 5-5. The coaching staff, in my opinion, is to be congratulated that motivated these young men and coaxed and urged them to get better. Just a great job this year by the coaching staff and the players, in my opinion, and with great leadership from the head ball coach, Will Barnes. This will conclude my interview with Tiger head coach Will Barnes. My thanks to Coach Barnes for making this interview possible. I invite you to listen on WPKY FM 103.3 and the live stream at WPKYonline.com. The live stream will be delayed. Join Dennis Stevens, Todd Griffin, Gary Goodacre, John Miller, Bryce Thompson, and me, Bob Hayes, for the radio broadcast that follows this interview as the Tigers begin postseason play tonight and are clicking on all cylinders. Next up is the radio broadcast.
You Ride in Princeton just might buy your vehicle. They are always looking for quality inventory. So if you would like to sell yours, talk to the nice folks at You Ride. Whether you're looking to buy or sell, You Ride is here. They are hometown proud and here to deliver the same great customer service they always have. Stop by or call for an appointment with one of their sales specialists. Call 270-365-3018. On the lot financing is available. You can even apply online at yourideSales.com. You Ride on the Marion Road in Princeton, hometown proud.
Learn about your heart health with a simple scan. The Cardiology Clinic at Caldwell Medical Center features a highly trained team of heart health specialists and years of experience in cardiac health and wellness. Our specialists provide a wide range of cardiac-specific services, offering coronary artery calcium testing, stress test, echocardiograms, sleep studies, and more, all right here close to home. To schedule an appointment, visit caldwellmedical.com.
This is Alan Watts with Your Ag Edge, inviting you to join me Monday through Friday at 5:30 a.m. for the WPKY Morning Ag Report. We check in daily with Caldwell County Agriculture Extension Agent Shane Bogle. Get the latest from fellow farm broadcaster Max Armstrong. Take a look at the latest livestock market reports. Hear the latest edition of Traveling the Bluegrass and check the opening grain market with Hopkins Elevator's Ben Westerfield. That's the Morning Ag Report from Your Ag Edge Network on 103.3 FM and 1580 AM WPKY.
Black Patch Grill says, "Go Tigers. Good luck this season."
Time to head live to the stadium for a preview of tonight's action with the WPKY Sports Crew. The Caldwell County Tiger pregame show is on the air.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Friday night high school football right here on WPKY. Tonight, the 5-5 Caldwell County Tigers host the 8-2 McLean County Cougars in the first round of the 2022 KHSAA football playoffs. But you can throw those regular season records right out the window. It doesn't matter if you were 10-0 or 0-10. If you made it this far, you are 0-0, and you're only guaranteed 4 more quarters of football. We'll get this playoff night started on the Farmers Bank pregame show next on 1580. 103.3 WPKY and online at WPKYonline.com.
Hey, sports fans, you wouldn't want your favorite sports team to play only offense or defense. When it comes to insurance, why settle for someone that can handle only your auto policy? At Goodwin Insurance, they take care of all your insurance needs. You deserve someone that provides comprehensive coverage and is working alongside you in your community. Contact them today for a quote.
Goodwin Insurance of Princeton, Cadiz, or Marion, or online at insurewithgoodwin.com.
Of all the holidays we observe, Thanksgiving is the most distinctively American. The traditions we celebrate were created to honor the hopes and dreams, fortitude, and gratitude of our forefathers, and the American families who have counted their many blessings for generations since. At Penny Ryle Electric, we give thanks for you. We appreciate your trust and your friendship. Happy Thanksgiving from the people of Penny Ryle Electric. Thankful to have empowered our members and the communities we serve since 1937.
Hi, this is Daniel Ingram with H&R AgriPower. Take care of your property with equipment you can count on, like the Kubota BX and L Series compact tractors, part of our under 100 horsepower tractor lineup rated #1 for reliability, and Z Series mowers and Sidekick utility vehicles where durability meets speed. Visit H&R AgriPower, your local Kubota dealer, for a demo today.
Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer. Take a test drive at your Kubota dealer. H&R AgriPower, Eagle Way, Hopkinsville.
Princeton's beginning to look a lot like the holidays. That means it's time for the Caldwell Chamber of Commerce Holiday Open House event this Saturday, November 5th, where you can shop till you drop at participating businesses all over the community. WPKY encourages you to be sure to visit our fabulous businesses: the Tin Room, BNC Boutique, Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique, Coleman Shoe Repair and Bootery, Brantley Furniture, the Java Table, the Joshua Tree Boutique, Bella Marie Boutique, and Treasures Remembered.
Cozy Living Interior and Boutique, cheering on all Tiger athletes.
Welcome into the Farmers Bank and Trust pregame show. Farmers Bank and Trust Company, your home of the Tiger debit card, the card that gives back to future athletes of Caldwell County. Their team wants to wish the Tigers good luck this season, and they also want to let you know that they are there to support you. You can bank on it. Dennis Stevens and Bob Hayes here for the call tonight. John Miller in the truck, Bryce Thompson back at the station, Todd Griffin, Gary Goodacre down on the field. The whole crew is set for playoff action tonight as Caldwell County takes on McLean County. Caldwell County has turned the season around, Bob, after starting out technically 0-5, although they picked up a forfeit win in that first game a little later in the season. 0-5 to 5-5 on the season, and hosting a first-round playoff game against the Cougars of McLean County.
The improvement in this Tiger football team, Dennis, is you can see it unfolding before your very eyes the last 4 and 5 games of the season, and they're ready to play this game tonight. I really feel like that they'll come out and play hard, play competently against a great and big and talented McLean County football team. We're looking at them on the field right now warming up, and there's not a little kid on that team.
No, there are some good-sized kids, especially on that line, that could pose a little bit of an issue for Caldwell County, especially on the offensive defensive lines. A nice night for football here at Tiger Stadium as we have about 21 minutes before we kick this one off. A pretty stout breeze coming from the south tonight at 10 to 20 miles an hour at times. Still almost record warm temperatures. We'll have 72 at kickoff, only about 68 by the time this one wraps up. That wind, Bob, on a given night back in the day where we really spread and threw the ball a lot could have been an issue. Tonight, you're going to see kind of a throwback football game with two teams that are going to primarily run the football. McLean County only throws about 7 times a game. Caldwell County last week against Trigg County only put the ball in the air 11 times, although Luke Parker was a spectacular 11 for 11 last week to help get that average over 50% on the season. But a lot of run anticipated tonight from both squads.
And that's going to make the game go quicker, Dennis. And as we talked about last week, we've got to play efficiently on offense. We got to pick up the 3 and 4 and 5 yards on every down because we might not have it very, very often. Last week in that game, there were only 4 drives in the second half. That's how quickly the time can get past you off the clock. So we've got to be able to stop McLean County, and we've got to be able to continue to get first down after first down after first down.
Well, for Caldwell County, if you look at the ground game, you're going to look at Jameis Carnahan, the kid with a decent night tonight, could go over that 1,000-yard mark on the season. He's a workhorse. He carries strong in the first quarter. He carries just as strong in the fourth quarter.
He's been just an amazing athlete on the field this year. Last year coming into this year, I think he had something like 30 yards rushing, all totaled his junior year. And he's carrying the football team right now. And if we can get some offensive line blocking like we have the last 2 or 3 games, and I want to give those kids a little shout out right now. Number 71 at left tackle is Caden Alford. Number 78 at left guard, Daniel Laurent. The center's Brady Holman, a senior, really a key player. And a senior at right guard position, Connor King. And Cole Sherrill, number 73, at the right tackle position. Coach Barnes was really high in his praise on what they did last week, opening holes and driving back Trigg County from off the line of scrimmage. So we've got to have some of that tonight as well.
Bob, I think this has been a season where Caldwell County really had no identity early on in this season. You're starting a brand new kid at quarterback, a young kid, a sophomore, and then you had some kids like Jameis Carnahan that didn't have a lot of yards, although a lot of playing time, not a lot of actual big-time yardage last year. They found their spot on the team. This team found their identity. After starting out 0-5, Coach Barnes, I think a couple of games before that, said in a post-game interview with Todd, are we going to be identified as an 0-3 team? Is that how we're going to treat ourselves? A couple more losses. This team held in there, and they've really turned it around the last half of the season.
And you can see almost where the coaching staff probably threw out the first 15 pages of the playbook to get back into this running game and be selective in the throwing is what we've seen the last 2 or 3 games, and that's due to the talent that we have right now, the ability to move people off the line, the emergence of Jameis at running back, and the ability to Luke to get and find an open receiver. A couple, 3 of his passes last week were probably second check down or third check downs, and he was able to get the ball out there, the player able to make the catch and keep drives going.
Just about 17 minutes before we kick this one off here from Tiger Stadium. Bob, I always enjoy your interviews with Coach Barnes week in and week out. I enjoy Saturday morning quarterback where the coaches get to talk. I almost could have had edition 3 of a coach's conversation. I talked to Coach McClung earlier this week. He came up and he said, I told you we would win at least 4 of the last 5 games. And he was tickled to death with how this team has responded and stood up after that 0-5 start. Like you said, the coaches saw early on they weren't going to be able to run an empty backfield 5-wide set very much this year. You'll see it every now and then in a game, but it's not the predominant set that the Tigers are going to come out in. They're going to run the football. They're going to throw short, and they've really helped these kids to help themselves after that 0-5 start.
Absolutely, Dennis, and we've got sophomores and freshmen emerging into key roles. A couple sophomores in particular that come to mind that have seen a lot of action lately, Eli Stevens and Cade Rowland. And those kids at the start of the season were not seeing the field at all, and especially in a pass receiving role. So we didn't have anybody but Xavier Bumpus to throw the ball to. So you knew you had to do something quick to kind of keep things from just really blowing up on you. And to the coaching staff's credit, we were able to find and get the offensive line really gelled, moving well. And Jameis, what can you say about him averaging probably 10 tackles a game, certainly 100 yards in rushing. And it's been a beauty to watch these kids play the last 5 or 6 games. And I'm like Coach McClung. I thought we could win the last four of our last 5 games.
We are on the Farmers Bank and Trust Company pregame show. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll go to the field for our first Go Green report of the night with Todd and Gary. That's next here on the Farmers Bank pregame show on WPKY.
Life is filled with moments we share with those we love, worry about, and strive to protect the most. At Woodman Life, we provide life insurance and retirement products to help protect you and your family so that you can enjoy all the moments to come.
This is Josh Ray, your local Woodman Life agent. Come see us at 1009 West Main Street or give us a call at 365-6111.
Certain eligibility and age restrictions apply. Woodman of the World Life Insurance Society, Omaha, Nebraska.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they are ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine-in or the drive-thru is always open, and they offer curbside pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Proud to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
As with many aspects of our lives, how we bank is changing. First Southern National Bank provides flexible digital banking solutions so you can easily manage your financial life from your mobile device or computer. It's easy to pay bills, transfer money, deposit checks, view statements, budget and track spending, access real-time activity, and so much more. We also offer person-to-person payments and support a wide variety of digital wallets. Find out more by visiting fsmb.net. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At Caldwell Medical Center, our transitional care patients receive the same care as they would in a skilled nursing facility, including physical, occupational, respiratory, speech therapies, and more. Every situation is unique. We help our patients reach their personal goals for independent living, all delivered with the care and compassion our patients deserve. Right here, close to home. For more information, visit caldwellmedical.com.
Princeton's beginning to look a lot like the holidays. That means it's time for the Caldwell Chamber of Commerce Holiday Open House event this Saturday, November 5th, where you can shop till you drop at participating businesses all over the community. WPKY encourages you to be sure to visit our fabulous businesses: the Tin Room, E&C Boutique, Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique, Coleman Shoe Repair and Bootery, Brantley Furniture, the Java Table, the Joshua Tree Boutique, Bella Marie Boutique, and Treasures Remembered.
Bradley Furniture wishes all the Tigers good luck this season.
Welcome back to the Farmers Bank and Trust pregame show. Farmers Bank and Trust Company, your home of the Tiger debit card. Bob, before we go down to the field, let's have a quick injury report brought to you by Caldwell Medical Center.
Caldwell Medical Associates Orthopedic Clinic is your one-stop shop for orthopedic care to get you back out on the field. Our skilled team of providers have the experience and knowledge to treat and diagnose a wide range of orthopedic services. Caldwell Medical Associates is a proud sponsor of Caldwell County Athletics. Go Tigers. Dennis, I'm happy to report that we're at full strength except for the couple players that we lost early in the season, D-Man Thompson and Cooper Mobley. But right now, we are a good football team. We maybe escaped the flu a little bit. We're ready for action tonight.
Time now to go down to the field for our first Go Green report and also the national anthem with Todd Griffin.
All right, thanks, guys. We're going to get the national anthem first, and then Gary and I will chat right after the Band of Pride does the national anthem. National anthem tonight as we get ready for football. Caldwell County and McLean County. It's been 22 years since these two teams have hooked up. Caldwell County won the last meeting. However, the last meeting here was actually won by McLean County in 1999. If you go back to the playoffs in 1996, Caldwell County won here. If you go back to 1993, McLean County won in Calhoun. So, Gary, there is some history between the two teams, but it means absolutely nothing tonight because all the kids on the field tonight, they weren't around the last time the Cougars and Tigers went at it.
No, but I'm glad that they're here because that means it's a home game, and I'm happy to see the Tigers give themselves an opportunity to have a 500 at worst record if they can pull off the win here. They've worked very hard this season to overcome some obstacles early, played some tough teams, tried to figure out who could play where. But right now, what matters is that they pretty much know their identity. McLean definitely has an identity. It's just going to be a matter of who executes better tonight.
Well, and McLean County having to make the hour drive from Calhoun to Princeton tonight, largely because Todd County Central beat Hancock County next to last week of the regular season.
Yes, if Hancock had won, there would have been a three-way tie for second place, and the three teams would have been second, third, fourth ranked by RPI. And if the calculations came out as we think, Butler would have been the team that would have been coming here to play us. I don't know if that matchup's any better or any worse. We know what Hancock would have done. We know what McLean would have done. And basically, I think they all pretty much run the ball, so we're just going to have to be able to play physical tonight. It's a good night for it, so hopefully we'll be able to execute the defense the way we need to and get the stops. Hopefully, if we have short fields, we can get some touchdowns, get ahead, and make them play from behind.
Yeah, after that Todd County win over Hancock County, Todd County got the honor of going to Mayfield in the first round of the playoffs. And, of course, McLean County went to head-to-head with Butler County. Butler County actually handed McLean County one of its two losses during the regular season. So that kept the Cougars from playing at home tonight and having to come here. Gary, I get the feeling tonight, as you kind of try to match this one up, we're going to see the teams try to establish their run tonight. And that's kind of a running theme that we've had going on.
Well, last week we had a team try to establish the run as well with Trigg County, and it looked as though we were very stout up front. And the key to that was, I think, getting the team that last week Trigg, hopefully this week McLean, into second and long, third and long situations. They don't pass a lot. When they do, they seem to execute, but it seems like they pass out of a surprise. When they have to pass out of necessity, it's kind of like a Murray syndrome, where when you know they're going to pass, they're not as effective at it. They are going to get their pass plays off of some play action or something of that nature, misdirection. So right now, it looks like we're going to ride Jameis Carnahan. He did a great job last week. I expect their stable of backs to be a little bit more split as to how they're going to approach it. But nonetheless, it's going to be a running game and maybe a quick one. Fewer possessions. Last week, only about 8 possessions per team. That may be the case tonight, so everyone's going to count even more percentage-wise.
I kind of got the feeling that last week McLean County got up on Hopkins County Central and threw the ball a few extra times in the second half just to give Caldwell County something to look at.
Oh, this is a common theme among schools, but in the end, you are who you are, and in a close game, you're going to do what your bread and butter is, and I think that that's exactly what you suggested. It's show, and I would say that if they throw the ball more than 7 times, then that's a good sign for us because we got ahead, and we're making them do something they don't want to do.
And don't be surprised if you see McLean County go for it on 4th down in some places that maybe you wouldn't typically go for it. And don't be surprised if we see an onside kick or something weird in special teams tonight.
Well, even so, that's what our coaching staff's good at. They've already told the players this. They've practiced it. And they need to be able to react accordingly, that they should already know, look it down in distance. If it was 3rd and 5, it's probably going to be, they're going to go for it in 4th unless you get a sack or a hold. So they should already know these things. And, you know, we don't have freshmen anymore. Basically, they've played 10 games. It's time for them to show what they've learned. This is somewhat like a final exam. What have you learned all year, and can you get the result you want to progress in your season?
Well, we're getting closer to kickoff time here at Tiger Stadium, about 5 minutes or so away. Guys, we're expecting a good one here tonight. It's just going to be which team can keep the ball and see if the Tigers can keep it more than the Cougars tonight.
All right, guys, thank you for that report, that Go Green Field report with Todd and Gary. Bob, about 5.5 minutes before we kick this one away, do want to talk about another one of our sponsors I got to meet a little bit this week, and that's C3 Electric. C3 Electric sponsors our Powerline Play of the Week. C3 Electric sells and services Generac generators, new construction, remodels, and much more. With over 25 years of experience, you can trust C3 Electric for quality service and installation. Talk to Kevin Chambliss, one of the owners of C3 Electric, and wanted to pass on that he is an avid fan of the radio broadcast, loves to watch the delayed broadcast after work at night, and hats off to John Miller for the great job he does on the video of the games here, but it really enjoys it and is a great time talking to Kevin throughout the week this week.
And I'll be seeing a lot of Kevin hopefully in the next month or so.
Yeah.
He's going to do the electrical wiring on our house, so good for Kevin.
That's what he said. We've got about 4.5 before we kick this one off. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the prayer before the game and get set for kickoff right here on 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Celebrate 25 years of Planters Bank with 2,500 points. Introducing the Planters Bank 25-year celebration special. Earn 2,500 You Choose rewards points and get a free Visa check card with every new checking account open. And they'll add 2,500 You Choose rewards points to your Visa check card balance. That's like getting $25 in your account before you even get started. That's their way of celebrating 25 years with you. Planters Bank, 25 years of great things. Member FDIC.
KFC Princeton.
offering their amazing fried chicken and all the fix-its. You can dine in or call your order for pickup inside or use their convenient drive-thru. Your local KFC is located on the Marion Road in Princeton. Whether you enjoy a quick lunch or take dinner home or maybe take something to a friend in need, they're always ready to help. They're also looking for team members at KFC. Ask about becoming a member of their team. KFC on the Marion Road, where they appreciate your support and they are Princeton strong.
As a community-owned enterprise, the Princeton Electric Plant Board provides services to the people in the Princeton area. One of the services they provide is to make sure the lights are on over our fields and courts for our Caldwell County Tigers. From everyone at the Princeton Electric Plant Board, good luck to all the Caldwell County Tigers and hopes for a safe season. And a big electric roar to their Tigers, Preston Burrell and Lily Hoare.
The legacy continues. Caldwell County Tiger football and 1580 103.3 WPKY Princeton.
Welcome back to the Farmers Bank and Trust Company pregame show. Farmers Bank and Trust Company, your home of the Tiger debit card, the card that gives back to future athletes of Caldwell County. Bob, it looks like Caldwell County won the toss, elected to defer, so it will be McLean County with the first possession of the night. They'll receive the football when this one kicks off in just over a couple of minutes. Time now for tonight's prayer of the ball game. Holy God, thank you for another Friday night. We ask that you protect each student that steps on the field tonight, and we also ask that you bless the efforts of each student in ways they never thought possible.
And further, Lord, we ask you to give courage and sportsmanship to the players, patience and understanding to the coaches, wisdom and knowledge to the game officials, and lastly, peace to us all. We ask these things in your precious name. Amen.
Amen. 2 minutes before we kick this one off, other games in the area that matter to us tonight. Murray is on the road as the 3 seed. They'll take on Butler County. Todd County Central, as we said, played their way into a 4th seed, but their reward was a trip to Mayfield tonight as Mayfield looks to go 11-0 on the season. And Fort Campbell, the 4th seed in the 1st district, takes on the 2nd district's top team, Owensboro Catholic Aces. And that's when you probably are thinking Owensboro Catholic in that one as well, if you've got $1 to put on that one.
And you're right, Dennis. And you had a stat down here last week that you were showing me about the number 1 seeds and the number 4 seeds. You
Number, yeah, 1 seeds and 4 seeds last year. Those games went 45-1. So the smart money is on the 1 seed. The 1-4 seed last year was Harrison County. They lost to Rowan County early on in the season, 50-28, and then won in the playoffs over the Vikings, 34-21.
And our first quarter tonight, I'll remind everybody, is going to be brought to us by Cozy Living. Cozy Living Interiors and Boutiques, been under the ownership and management of Pam and Ab Haberlock for the past 3 years. Beautiful furniture, bedding, accessories, and gifts. They're also your local U-Haul dealer. Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique, next to the bowling alley in Princeton. Everything a home should be.
Teams are on the field. That's going to wrap up the Farmers Bank pregame show. Kickoff is next.
It's a Friday tradition. The smell of popcorn is in the air. The WPKY sports crew is ready. Get on your feet, Tiger fans. It's kickoff time. Caldwell County Tiger football is on the air. Don't miss a moment of tonight's action. Listen live on the free WPKY app, worldwide at WPKYonline.com, and on the air at 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Back to Tiger Stadium as the ball is teed up at the 40. Caldwell County will kick it away. Caldwell County in the all-gold uniforms here tonight. It's black pants, white jerseys for McLean County. Caldwell County approaches the football. Tigers kick it away left to right, and we are underway here in the opening round of the playoffs. Ball bounces inside the 5. McLean County thought it was going to go out of bounds, picks it up. Now they'll bring it out outside the 20. Nice return after what they thought was a ball that was going to go out of bounds and give them better field position. McLean County returns it to the 23-yard line. Well, they'll take over 1st and 10. Underway here at Tiger Stadium in the opening round of the 2022 KHSAA football playoffs.
Dennis, we had a chance, like you say, we could have made that stop back about the 5, 7, 8-yard line, but he sliced through, and finally we get him down at the 23.
Found out that McLean County did win the toss. They elected to receive the football, which is going away from the norm, but possessions may be at a premium tonight, so they're figuring they'll go ahead and get the first one when they can get it. McLean County in somewhat of a wing tee formation, not an old-fashioned wing tee, but they'll change formations quite a bit and run out of it. It is Brody Klein out to the 25-yard line. Small gain on the play, and they're going to spot him at the 26. So it'll be 2nd down and 7 coming up for the Cougars of McLean County, 8-2 on the season.
And you didn't know whether it was going to be a run-pass option or what. I think it intended, if the receiver was open, it was going to be a pass. So we may see a little bit more of the aerial action tonight.
Yeah, that's not a team that you can just take your eyes off of as far as throwing the football. You've got to be aware of it because they have thrown for some good gains early in the season. This time Klein under center. He's going to hand it off to the deep back over the 30, and it looked like that was Zach Clayton on the carry. Clayton, a big bruising back, senior, has 687 yards on the season, 9 touchdowns so far, and right at 69 yards a game, but they'll really spread that run offense out, Bob, between 3 or 4 players.
And their offensive interior line is big. You can see the bigness from here.
Ball spotted at the 31-yard line. 3rd down and 2 coming up for McLean County on the first possession of the night. Just about a minute and a half passed in the game. No score early on. Back under center, 2 receivers out to the far side. Again, the handoff to number 11. He's going to have enough for a first down. That is Zach Clayton on the carry out to the 35-yard line. And this is a team with this offense, Bob. They'll run it up the gut a few times, make you think that's really where they're going to go. Then they'll try to bounce one outside on a sweep. You've got to cover that and may put the ball in the air because they have a kid named Evan Ward, tall kid, that has 449 yards this season on only 19 catches.
And on this quarterback over here on the side, which is Eli Stevens, a sophomore, you're right, Dennis, and this is our side is the wide side.
It's going to be a quarterback keeper off the left side. He's got some good run so far across the 45, and he's going to end up at a 48-yard line, Bob.
13-yard pickup on that run.
Kenyon Richardson on the tackle for Caldwell County, but a little misdirection, and McLean County with another first down. Just underway here in Princeton, 9:36 to go in the first quarter. First possession of the ball game for McLean County. Opening round of the playoffs. Bob, this is a game neither team is going to hustle up to the line of scrimmage. McLean will go into the huddle. Handoff on the left side. May have been Baldwin on the carry, still trying to get him down, all the way down to the Tiger 45-yard line.
Is there a flag on the
carrying a load. There is a Tiger down on the field right at midfield. Checking out looks like the left ankle from here, Bob. Team's going to go to the sideline. While they check on this player, let's take a 30-second timeout. 9:06 left in the first quarter, no score.
Hi, this is Daniel Ingram with H&R AgriPower. Take care of your property with equipment you can count on, like the Kubota BX and L Series compact tractors, part of our under 100 horsepower tractor lineup rated #1 for reliability, and Z Series mowers and Sidekick utility vehicles where durability meets speed. Visit H&R AgriPower, your local Kubota dealer, for a demo today.
Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer. Take a test drive at your Kubota dealer. H&R AgriPower, Eagle Way, Hopkinsville.
And welcome back to Tiger Stadium. We still haven't been able to identify the number of the Tiger player that's still down on the field. Both teams are still at their respective sidelines, and upcoming will be a 2nd and 7 situation when play does resume.
Bob, let's take it down for a Go Green field report with Todd and see if we can identify the injured Tiger at midfield.
Yeah, guys, it's Connor King that's on the ground being looked at. Of course, Mike Long is actually here tonight, so we've got an extra extra trainer in the house. He was with Christian County last night. The Colonels played up at Owensboro, but dropped by to watch the Tigers, so he was out there pretty quickly. This would be a big loss for Caldwell County up front on both sides of the football, though, and still working on him. Hopefully it's something he can shake off, but right now we're not sure.
Yeah, really getting a lot of attention at midfield, and it looked like initially that left ankle area, they're going to try to help him up now, and we'll see how he comes off, whether he needs some help. And he's really got that left leg extended, so going to have to hop off, and probably won't look for Connor King back in for a few plays till they can get that checked out on the sideline. Bob, you just talked in the pregame show, the play of that defensive line for Caldwell County as well as the offensive line. Kids are really playing so well right now. You hate to see this injury to King.
Absolutely, and moving into the nose guard position this year, halfway through, was number 54, Miguel Pena, who came to the coaching staff early in the season, wanted to play defense because he wasn't getting any offensive time. So Connor King is the left defensive end, so he's going to be obviously a big miss offensively and defensively.
They're going to set him down on the bench and get him checked out. Teams are back out on the field. 2nd down and 3 coming up for McLean County from just inside the Caldwell County 45-yard line. 2-back set with a blocking back up front. Handoff in the backfield. And good tackle by Caldwell County. Looked like they came up with the football. We'll see if they're going to call him down. It's enough for a first down, and they're going to say the ball came loose after the tackle.
Well, I'm not sure it came out after the player was down, but it came out after we heard whistles. So, you know, they had marked forward progress, and McLean County's going to keep it. But the Tigers are actually doing a pretty good job of attacking the football early, just having trouble getting these McLean County ball carriers on the ground.
Yeah, and they've got a big chore tonight, too, Todd. That defensive line for Caldwell County is facing probably as much size as they've seen, Bob, just about all season.
Even Mayfield's not this big.
Klein under center. It's going to be a sweep to the left side across the 30. Shakes a tackle inside the 20. Still on his feet. Knocked out of bounds near the 10-yard line. And the carrier on that, Bob, was number 14. Looks like number, is it 7?
Guys, we're going to have a holding call, I believe, behind the play, so that's going to bring it back.
Fortunate for Caldwell County as McLean County got on the outside. Bob, that's something Coach Barnes talked about with you. You can't just think this team's going to run between the tackles all night because they'll throw a sweep on you in a minute and then maybe drop back and throw a pass. 3 kids have thrown passes for McLean this year, so you've got to stay alert at all times on this formation that really sets up for a lot of misdirection. Penalty's going to bring the football back to the 48-yard line of Caldwell County. So it'll be 1st down and 20 coming up for McLean. 8 minutes and just a little change left in the first quarter. No score here. First possession of the night.
One thing that we've seen tonight, Dennis, normally we see a 7-man officiating crew. Tonight we only have the 5-man crew working.
First home game with just a 5, I think. Klein fakes the handoff. Is going to keep it. Gets across the 40 and down to the 39-yard line. Carnahan on the tackle for Caldwell County. They'll spot it at the 40. 2nd down and 12 coming up for the Cougars.
Guys, that opening coin toss didn't really work out that bad for the Tigers because Coach Will Barnes usually prefers to defer to the second half anyway. So I think he wanted McLean County to have the ball first tonight. But now that the Tigers have McLean behind the sticks a little bit, this is a good time to try to make that stop and get the ball back.
Cougars come up to the line facing 2nd down and 12. Handoff to the up back. He hits the line. He's not going very far at all. That pile maybe gets him a couple of yards at best. Caldwell County with the gang tackle at the 38-yard line.
It's going to bring up a 3rd and 10 situation. Pick up 2 yards on that play.
Now, McLean County does have a good kicker as far as extra point attempts. He's only missed a couple extra point attempts, but no field goals on the season, Bob. He's 0 for 2 for that.
And watching him in practice, Dennis, he has a strong leg. You would almost think that he'd have 1 or 2, 3 or 4 shots at a field goal during the regular season.
Yeah, it was kind of surprising on that. McLean County to the line. 3rd down and 10. 6.5 to go in the first quarter. Tigers man-to-man in coverage. Klein drops back like he's going to pass, tries to run, and it's Cole Sherrill eliminating any thought of a gain on that one.
No gain on the play. Great tackle by Cole Sherrill.
Sherrill wrapped up the ankles at the 38-yard line. As Bob said, no gain. 4th down and 10 coming up for McLean County. Sherrill was on fire last week against Trigg County, Bob. He's playing his best football when it counts here at the end of the season.
And the thing you like about Cole is he's a junior. He'll be back next year.
McLean County Cougars break the huddle. Under 6 minutes to play in the first quarter, so this drive has taken over 6 minutes off the clock for McLean County. Brody Klein in the shotgun, puts a player in motion to the right, brings him back. Klein fakes the reverse, swings it over, pass attempt is deflected at the line of scrimmage. Caldwell County will take over on the turnover on downs, defended well. A lot of misdirection like we talked about. He faked the handoff, rolled out to the right, had a receiver open downfield with the ball tipped on a low throw, and Caldwell County will take over after McLean County held the ball for almost 6.5 minutes to open the ball game.
Big drive here, guys, for Caldwell County. If you can ever get McLean County behind on the scoreboard and force them to play catch-up, you kind of get them out of their game. So big opening drive tonight for the Tigers. And, Dennis, like you mentioned, McLean County already ate up over half of the first quarter.
Luke Parker brings the offense out for Caldwell County. McLean County was showing blitz. I think they caused Caldwell County to jump. Yeah. And it looks like that's going to back the Tigers up 5 yards. So McLean County jumped up to the line like they were going to bring the blitz up the middle. Caldwell County flinched, and it'll be 1st and 15 for the Tigers. Parker, an absolutely great night against Trigg County last week, 11 for 11 through the air. Passing percentage over 50% now on the season. Parker with Carnahan to his left shoulder. Hand off to Carnahan, straight up the middle, shakes a tackle, is going to try to get to the outside at the 40, 45, hit at midfield, and it's going to be stepped out of bounds right at midfield. Caldwell County wanting a face mask call. Carnahan, one of those, keeps those knees high, and he was able to slip out of a tackle after a couple-yard gain and makes it a 1st down all the way out to midfield.
Pickup of 17 yards on that play, and Jameis looked pretty good on that run, Dennis. And the offensive line cleared out a big path for him to run in.
1st down's brought to you by Lake Barkley CrossFit. You're never too healthy, too strong, or in too good of health. That's Lake Barkley CrossFit. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Carnahan in the backfield. It's going to be Wofford in motion. Now a 3 receiver set to the left for Parker. Parker on the keeper, follows Carnahan across midfield and picks up about 3 yards to the McLean County 47-yard line. So a good run on 1st down.
We'll call it the 47. It's between the 47 and 46. Pick up of 3 yards on the play.
Bob has got the essence of a running clock tonight because both teams run the ball so much. You're not going to see a lot of clock stoppage as we are already under 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. No score in this one here from Princeton. Caldwell County and McLean County territory for the first time tonight. Davis and Carnahan will now go into the backfield. Carnahan's going to be the deep back. Davis, the blocking back up front, offset eye. Chambliss in motion. Hand off to the deep back, Carnahan. Carnahan picks his way on the right side across the 45 and down to the 43-yard line. Whistles had it blown down. Players still going for the football. But, Bob, that's what you want to see in a playoff game. You're going to go until you hear that whistle, and you're certain you hear that whistle. Play hard until then. You're not going to pull up any. So a few oohs and ahs from the crowd on a little late activity, but that's what you want out of these kids tonight.
Pick up of 5 yards on that play. Dennis going to bring up a 3rd and 2. Maybe a long 2, short 3 for the Tigers.
Carnahan in the backfield. Extra tight end. Caldwell County is going to shift. Now a 4 receiver set to the left side. Parker, empty backfield. Swing pass over, complete to Carnahan. Carnahan's going to get hit in the backfield, though, and driven back. A loss on the play. Forward progress should have got him to still about the 48, but they're going to mark it at the 50-yard line. That play didn't fool McLean County any. It was red, and a good solo tackle by McLean County pushes Carnahan back.
A lot of window dressing on that one, guys, but if you looked on the back side of the play, Xavier Bumpus had one-on-one coverage on this side near the Tiger sideline, and there was nobody back, so we might see that come back again sometime tonight.
Caldwell County is going to kick it away. Nichols with a high kick. Not his best distance on that one as it bounces just inside the 25 and takes a backward spin. And McLean County will take over at their own 26-yard line. Fast-paced game as we have 2:56 left in the first quarter. No score. McLean County will bring the offense out for their second possession of the night. Todd, while the teams switch the offenses and defenses out, I don't know if this score will make your halftime score highlights, but a player at Princeton Golf Club this morning shot his age. Ford Branch shoots a 74 this morning.
That's
against
pretty
me.
good, yeah.
So, yeah, it was pretty impressive, especially after a double on the first hole.
Wow.
Shot even after that, so congratulations to him on shooting his age.
You were talking ones and fours earlier in the playoffs. Don't sleep on Glasgow at Union County tonight. That should be an interesting matchup.
We'll keep an eye on that one. Snap back. It is Union, or excuse me, you said Union, I said Union. McLean County tries to get around the left side. They'll pick it up to the 29-yard line. Bob, it's tough for us in a press box situation to see where McLean County is going to go with the football, as compact as they stay in as many directions as they're going. That's got to be tough for Caldwell County to prepare for in practice during the week.
And what we've got to do is what Coach Barnes always alludes to. It's assignment football. You've got to pick up a back. Everybody's got a back to responsible for, and communication is huge.
One receiver out to the far side. Kenyon Richardson has coverage on that side. It's going to be Klein on the keeper, hit at the line of scrimmage, fights his way across to maybe the 31-yard line.
Maybe give him the 32.
It's difficult to find the ball when you're trying to take pictures.
So we've got to take our hats off to Caldwell County, really playing some good defense the last several weeks, but especially tonight as we are under 2 minutes to play already in the first quarter. McLean County facing 3rd down and 5 coming up. Cougars go back to the huddle. Another thing you don't see a lot, Bob, it's like going back decades literally to watch this game with so many runs and both teams going to a huddle. Under center is Klein. One player in motion, deep back with the handoff, hits the line, and it's going to be close to a first down. Looks like he may have gotten it.
It's going to bring up an interesting situation. We have to measure, will they take the ball to the sideline?
Ball's going to be spotted at the 37-yard line. They say it's enough to move the chains because they are walking up the field on the far side. I thought they may bring that out. And, Bob, another avid listener ran into at the Jennifer Nelson get-together this past week, said that it's really ideal to take it to the sideline for the spot because that's where the actual ball is supposed to be spotted, is the official on the sideline. So different crews do different things. This time it was spotted at the far side hash mark, and it's enough for a McLean County first down as we tick under a minute to play in the first quarter. Only one wide out on the far side. Handoff to the deep back again. Hits the line and has a hole all the way out near midfield. Carnahan and Stevens in on the tackle. That is number 11, Zach Clayton. McLean, another team with not well-defined numbers on the white jerseys. It was enough for a first down for McLean County out to their own 49-yard line. They do have to run a play before the play clock expires. So they'll break the huddle with a 1st and 10 near midfield. Stiff breeze here tonight. We talked about that in the pregame show. 10 to 20 mile-an-hour winds expected for the most part of the game tonight. Old-fashioned wing tee set. They'll put a player in motion. Handoff is to number 14, Redwell, and that's Davis on the tackle for a loss. McLean County will lose yardage on the play, and we'll end the first quarter with no score. We'll take a break and come back for second quarter action after this from Tiger Stadium.
You'll find over 30 years experience to work for you at U-Ride in Princeton. They are hometown proud and ready to serve your vehicle needs from start to finish, and they do it all safely. You'll find variety and quality vehicles along with on-the-lot financing. And of course, you can always apply online at uridesales.com. Stop by or call for an appointment today with one of their friendly sales staff at U-Ride on the Marion Road in Princeton. 270-365-3018. Hometown proud. Go Tigers!
For 71 years, WPKY has been your proven source for information, news, and sports. As we continue our legacy, join us weekdays at 6:30, 7:30, noon, and 5. Plus, 24/7 when you need it at WPKYonline.com and worldwide on the free WPKY app. The complete coverage you deserve from a proven partner. No fees. The way it should be. We are 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
And we're back here at Tiger Stadium, second quarter about to get underway, which is being sponsored tonight by Cozy Living, located next to the bowling alley in Princeton. Stop in and see Pam. Beautiful furniture out there, bedding, accessories, a lot of bargains in the store. Christmas is coming up. They're also your local U-Haul dealer. Stop in and see Hab if you're needing a U-Haul. Cozy Living, everything a home should be. And we're getting ready to head into the second quarter. McLean County with their second drive. Caldwell County with only one drive so far tonight. That's how quickly a game can move if you're a ground attack offensive oriented. And for the call here to start the second quarter, my friend Dennis Stevens.
Thank you, Bob. It was a loss of 1 on first down for McLean County. They'll open the second quarter, second down and 11. McLean with a direct snap to one of the up backs. Davis with a big hit at midfield.
They're going to get into Caldwell County territory at the 49.
There may have been Rice on the carry, but a big hit by Davis. And they're going to put him in Caldwell territory. I don't think he got that far past Mr. Davis because Davis laid a lick on the McLean County running back. They did spot it in Caldwell territory at the 49-yard line.
Stopped him dead in his tracks. I mean, we've seen some really firm tackling the last couple of 3 games by our linebackers especially.
Cougars to the line. Third down and 8 coming up. Just underway here in the second quarter. No score. And a reverse. McLean County gets it across the 45. But a good job by Caldwell County staying home and able to make the tackle.
Mark it at the 44, yeah.
Tigers have one player getting up a little slowly. That was number 64, Maurice Seals. He was in on the tackle, but he'll go back to his position. Fourth down, long 3 coming up for the Cougars. Bob, the Tigers really tackling the football well tonight early on in this one.
There are definitely no soft, gentle tackles going on out there tonight, Dennis.
And what would you say they'll give up maybe 20 pounds a guy or a little bit more at times, depending on your position, but on average, probably 20, 25 pounds a player.
I think one of these Hancock linemen is 6'5", so.
Timeout on the field. We'll keep it right here and tell you about timeouts this season and as well as tonight, too. That's going to be Travis Construction and Concrete. Travis Construction and Concrete for all of your construction and concrete needs, as well as driveways, porches, foundations, basement walls, decorative concrete remodels, and more. Good luck, Tigers. Here's to building a successful year from Travis Construction and Concrete. And, Bob, it's been a successful year because this team has really turned it around. We talked a little bit in the pregame show about the turnaround from 0-5 to 5-5 and hosting a playoff game. And there's just so many people you've got to recognize that have done such a great job with the Tigers this season that it's hard to name all the names involved in it. But the coaches really got the players to stay focused. They found out what they could do, what their strengths were, and everybody has a role now, and it's really starting to pay off.
And they understand their role. That's the beauty of it. When you know what you're supposed to do and have worked at it for 2 or 3 or 4 games, it comes easier that 5th game and 6th game, and that's what we're seeing tonight and last week and the week before.
And Coach McClung said a little bit about Caldwell County's early schedule being so tough, really prepares these kids for later in the season. Cougars at the line of scrimmage, 4th down. going to be a direct snap and a first down as McLean County pushes the pile down to the Caldwell County 36-yard line. So McLean keeps the ball, keeps the possession going with a first down to the Tiger 36. Eli Stevens in on the tackle for Caldwell County.
Cougars might have picked up an extra yard or two there on the spot, guys. Got a score from Owensboro. Owensboro Catholic leads Fort Campbell 19-0 in the first quarter, so no surprise up in Owensboro so far tonight.
No, I think that's going to fall under one of those 45-1 records from last year as far as that 1-4 seed goes. And you almost figure about the same for Todd Central and Mayfield tonight. And is it going to be Klein dropping back first time to pass tonight, looks down the field, gets good protection. Now he tucks it, looks down again over the sideline and complete at the 16-yard line inside the 10. Klein's pass goes to number 14.
Number 14 is Elijah Baldwin.
There was good protection by McLean County. We talked about the size, and it paid off there as they protected Klein really well. He had probably 6 seconds to throw that football, Bob, 5 or 6 seconds, found an open receiver on the right sideline, and it's first and goal at the 9 now for McLean County. First real scoring threat from either team, as we are about 9 minutes away from halftime. Klein under center. Handoff to the lone back, and he's inside the 5, down to near the 1-yard line. Zach Clayton. Zach Clayton's a big kid, Bob. He's a load to bring down. And he got a good hold to cut through on that left side on that one. Second down and goal from the 1 now for McLean County. And I don't think you'll see a pass here. Caldwell County is going to put everybody in the box on this one. You're going to cover the far side receiver with Stevens, but I don't think there's going to be any decoy with this. It's Clayton again, pushes it in, and it's a touchdown, McLean County. Zach Clayton on the touchdown for the Cougars. First score comes with 8:21 left to play in the first half. It's just big kid off tackle, and McLean County puts the points on the board first. Extra point attempt's going to come from Jacob Capps. He's 22 out of 24 on the season. Caldwell County having trouble getting a player in on the play, and they have to burn a timeout before the extra point attempt. We'll take a quick timeout and come back. McLean County on the board first, 6-0 Cougars.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they are ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine-in or the drive-thru is always open, and they offer curbside pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Proud to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
Back here at Tiger Stadium, Caldwell County heading back to the field for the extra point conversion. McLean County approaching from the visitor side, and we'll turn it over to our WPKY sports announcer, Dennis Stevens.
Thank you, Bob. Great night for football here. Almost record warm temperatures around the area today, as we were still in the low 70s at kickoff, so not one of those cold playoff games that we've seen in the past. Great night for it here at Tiger Stadium.
They're going for 2, Dennis.
McLean County under center. They'll give it to Clayton again. Clayton hit in the backfield trying to get in. I think they stopped. No, they're going to signal he got the ball across the plane. I thought they had him down with the knee touching. But it is a successful conversion attempt. 8-0 now. McLean County over Caldwell County. Let's go down for a Go Green field report on that play. Todd, did it look like to you that he was down in the back?
Well, he was still trying to get going. He had a hand on the ground, so I'm not sure, guys. It was tough to tell, but that was on the side opposite me. But thought the Tigers were going to make the stop, and hey, that's another one of those that we had to send to New York and get an instant replay on.
Well, we'll wait for that call to come back on it, but I really thought that the knee touched. Maybe it did not. We'll be able to see that, though, tonight on the replay that John Miller will post up for us after this one's over. 8:21 left to play in the first half. Cougars draw first blood tonight, 8-0. And Bob, we've got just slightly more than a half a quarter left in the first half and only 3 possessions in this football game so far.
Caldwell County ran 6 plays in their only possession so far in the game. And Dennis, you can't win many football games if you only have those few plays, and obviously 1 drive so far, heading into our second as they drop back into kickoff return position.
Pretty good crowd from McLean County across the way tonight. Caldwell County with a nice contingent here in the home stands. We want to welcome everybody listening in McLean County tonight. Saw a couple of places on social media where they were posting our website, Bob, so glad to have everybody listening over in the Calhoun area tonight. McLean kicks it away. Short kick is going to bounce at the 22, be fielded on the far sideline. Caldwell County up the far sideline across the 35 and out of bounds near the 40. That was Maddox on the return for Caldwell County. There's a kid that's getting a lot more playing time as this season has progressed. The coaching staff really liked what they saw early on, and Luke Maddox has been seeing a lot more minutes the last half of this season.
And again, he's an underclassman, only a sophomore, Dennis, so playing well.
Bob, that's what we've seen week in and week out as we do the key players that will write those down in preparation for the games. Most players will have as a penalty being enforced against Caldwell County, apparently, holding against the Tigers on the return. But you do key players, and it's mostly juniors and seniors, as it is for most every team, but Caldwell County playing a lot of underclassmen this season.
And it will bode well, not only for so far this year, but next year and the year after.
Maddox comes out, and it's going to be number 28, Gus Fox, into the ball game for Caldwell County. Single receiver on each side. Carnahan to the left shoulder. Carnahan takes a handoff right up the middle. He's got a good gain across the 30 and out to the 33-yard line for Jameis Carnahan. Second down and short will be coming up for the Tigers as we go under 8 minutes to play. 8-0, McLean County with the early lead here at Tiger Stadium. Carnahan needed 101 yards tonight to go over 1,000 on the season. Luke Parker gets the play from the sideline. Single receiver far side, single receiver near side. Carnahan, the deep back behind Parker. They're going to bring Wofford over to the left side of the line to block. Handoff to Carnahan, comes to that left side, finds a hole and picks up a first down out to the 40-yard line before he's brought down by 2 or 3 Cougars. Lake Barkley CrossFit first down for Jameis Carnahan. Nose of the football touching the 40 as Caldwell looks to answer the score by McLean County.
Jameis with 15 yards on these 2 first carries of the drive. Obviously edging closer. We hope he gets his 101 yards tonight.
Bumpus, the near side receiver. Chambliss to the far side. Caldwell sticking with this formation. Carnahan to the left side of Parker. Parker's going to drop back, fakes the handoff. He's going to go to Bumpus. He's open at the 30 and goes in and out of his hands down the field, and Bumpus wants that try all over again. He had that one right in the cradle and unable to reel it in. Would have been at minimum, Bob, a first down, a big first down, because he had a little bit of room, separation on the defenders as well.
But you got to be able to put those kind of away.
Got to catch it before you run it. Clock stops on a rare occasion tonight with 6:55 left to play in the first half. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Bumpus back to the left. In motion comes Chambliss. Chambliss, they fake the handoff. Parker's going to keep it. Picks his way out near midfield, tackled at the 47-yard line. Bob, on that play, Fox really laid a lick blocking upfield on one of the McLean County kids.
And we're going to keep talking about this. Dennis, Gus Fox is only a sophomore, so a lot of sophomores playing key roles for the Tigers late here in the season. Pickup of 7 yards on that play brings up 3rd and 3 for the Tigers.
There's a Cougar defensive back that will probably take a couple of Advil at halftime. Compact said, I think that ball may have gotten loose. Parker able to fall on it. So a wasted down really for Caldwell County as that ball comes loose.
Back at the 40, probably still marked at the 47.
47. So it is fourth down and 3 for the Tigers. Under 6 to play in the first half of a fast-paced ball game. Davis in at a blocking in position. Carnahan deep behind Parker. Wolford to the far side for blocking. One single receiver to the far side. Parker looks to the sideline, see if they're going to change the play. Gets set for the snap. And Caldwell County looking to try to draw McLean County off, it looks like. McLean County's not going to bite, and a timeout called on the field by Caldwell County. 5:26 left to play in the first half. 8-0 Cougars. Back after this.
December 10th impacted our community in a way that we will never forget. Much was lost that night, some of which can never be replaced. In the days since, we have witnessed something that can never be taken away. The pride of our community, the resiliency of our people, and their resolve to rebuild. The road to recovery has begun. Farmers Bank wants to do our part to help those impacted by the storm. Let us walk you through the process with our Rebuild Construction Loan Special. Call us or apply online to get started. This is Jeff McDaniels, Farmers Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And we're back here at Tiger Stadium, Caldwell County facing a 4th and 3, and obviously, I guess the theory it goes, Dennis, that if you try to get them to jump offside and they don't, whether we'll go back and punt or not, we'll soon find out here.
It looks like Parker is going to bring the offense back out, Bob, so Caldwell County choosing to go for it.
I don't see 42 out there, Timothy Nichols, which would be the punter.
You got to anticipate this going. It's going to be an I formation as Parker's going to go under center. You've got Davis in to block in front of Carnahan. Fox also back there to help block. Pitch is going back to Carnahan. Carnahan looking to get to the outside. Flag comes in from the back judge. It's going to be enough for a first down if the play holds as Carnahan gets across the McLean County 45-yard line, but a flag from the back judge. We'll see what the call is, and if it's against McLean, this run will hold up and be a first down. But a flag laying at the 45-yard line.
Got to feel like this is going to back up the Tigers, guy, and I think, guys, we'll think we'll see a punt now. And, you know, that was going to be a gutsy call, but the Tigers were going to get it. However, with 5 minutes to go, I think you've got to punt this ball as far as you can, try to keep McLean County out of the end zone, and then Caldwell County is going to get the ball to start the second half. But
absolutely, Todd. It's a
tough
hold.
call right there.
Turns out to be a hold, and the hold early in the play against Caldwell County. That will bring Nichols out for the punt. Wind is kind of across the field, Bob, but if it's doing anything, either helping or hurting, it looks like it may be hurting a little bit as Caldwell kicking from right to left here. Low snap, Nichols picks it up, gets it away. Again, kind of end over end backwards. It's going to take a spin move back, hits at the 40, and McLean will take over at their own 42-yard line. So that's a couple of punts, Bob, not the normal Nichols kicks that really kind of penetrate and get down and take a forward bounce. Both punts tonight have hit, spun backwards, and McLean County is going to take over with good field position at their own 42-yard line with 5:11 left to play in the first half.
McLean will now have it for their third opportunity tonight. Weren't able to do anything on the first possession, but their second possession got it into the end zone, successful on the two-point conversion, and they lead here 8-0, and turn it back over to you, Dennis, for the play-by-play.
All right, it's going to be Brody Klein, the junior quarterback for McLean County, coming up under center. Only one receiver out to the right side. Klein gives it to the up back, and he's going to be brought down. Maybe a loss on the play, but maybe at best back to the line of scrimmage. Jameis Carnahan in the backfield to make the tackle. I think they lost about a half a yard on that one. Good play by Jameis Carnahan, sniffed that one out and was in the backfield to make that tackle around the ankles. McLean County will run a lot of clock, Bob. They go back in that huddle and they do this whether they have the lead or while it was 0-0. They take a lot of time in between plays to get back to the line of scrimmage to get ready to run. It's usually single digits on the play clock, and it is now as we're down to 4. Klein takes a snap, drops back, still has good protection. Now he gets into a scramble. Fox has him, and Fox is going to throw him down.
That's a live ball. That can be considered a pass.
And at worst, it should be intentional grounding.
Or
officials
a fumble.
are going to get together on that. McLean County recovered it, and
I thought they were going to mark him down at the spot, guys. That's I heard a whistle before a throw came out, so I think he's just down at about the 28-yard line, and it's McLean County's ball there with, a long way to go for a first.
I think it's intentional
and,
grounding.
they're going to do the flag now. Intentional grounding will be tacked on to this one.
We'll certainly take it.
And that was just a poor decision by Klein because he was not outside far enough to throw that one away. And like Bob said, that ball looked like it could have been judged a fumble.
And it's the loss of down, so it's going to be 3rd and
we're almost to that country mile because McLean County has to get to the Tiger 48-yard line.
So it's 3rd and 29.
This is why I defer all math situations to you, both football and basketball, Bob. 3rd and 29, right on target. Our buddy public address announcer Frankie Brown picks up on it. A little run out to midfield and then some. Not quite the old Statue of Liberty play. It was a fake pitch and then a little turn back to the deep back. And McLean County converts on 3rd and 29.
And are at the Tiger 47-yard line.
So that one really caught everybody off guard. Caldwell County bit on the pitch to the left side. Back came to the right side and got all the way across midfield down to the Tiger 47.
And if he got one block on that play, he was gone. Which he did not get.
Coach Barnes talked with you, though, in the pregame show about how many formations and all the things that McLean County can do out of this kind of old-fashioned wing tee setup. Klein with the handoff to Clayton. Clayton across the 45 down to the 44-yard line. We tick under 4 minutes to play in the first half. 8-0. McLean County throwing the shutout right now. 1-yard touchdown run and a 2-point conversion has the Cougars in front.
Got an update from Owensboro guys. 40-0. Owensboro Catholic, and update I got said that was still in the first quarter.
Wow. Owensboro Catholic, Todd, and Coach Barnes addressed this a little bit. They just spanked a very good 5A Owensboro school this year, so they are a team that could reach the finals of 2A.
Yeah, you've got Beechwood, Mayfield, and Owensboro Catholic.
Handoff to Clayton again, gets around the left side, enough for a first down to the Tiger 35-yard line. That would be a whale of a matchup if Catholic and Mayfield were to play in a semifinal game. Ball at the 35-yard line as McLean on the move again.
Those three teams, Dennis, that I mentioned, are the only ones that are ranked above McLean County and the KHSAA RPI. So, McLean came in at number 4. I think Caldwell was number 17 in that RPI.
That RPI is weird because Todd Central is actually the 4 seed ranked ahead of Caldwell County in this district. McLean trying to get to the outside. Caldwell County says enough of this as they bring it back. It's going to be a loss on the run. McLean County tried to get to the right edge. Gus Fox led about 4 kids in gold.
Talk about a favorable spot.
Wow. I don't know when the ball was that far, Bob, because the tackle was made at the 39-yard line. The ball is going to be spotted almost at the 36-yard line of Caldwell County. So a little questionable on that spot. I agree with you wholeheartedly there. Only a loss of about 1.5 on that one, which should have been much more.
He ran parallel to the 40-yard line.
Cougars with the ball. Klein out of the shotgun. Klein's going to keep it up the middle. Dodges a couple of tackles and gets pulled down from behind at the Tiger 26-yard line. Short of a first down by about a yard. Under 2 minutes to play in the first half.
A great time for a holding penalty against McLean County, but so far tonight, I don't believe they've been penalized at all.
No, it's been a pretty penalty-free game altogether.
Except our big play that we just ran was called back because of a hold.
Almost finished with the first half and only about 45 minutes into this ball game. Klein hands off again to Clayton. Clayton pushes the pile. That's enough for a first down, still on his feet, and Caldwell County just wrestles him down inside the 20. And I think McLean County will take a timeout, stopping the clock with 1:15 left to play in the first half. It's 8-0 Cougars with them threatening inside the Caldwell 20. Back after this.
Hey, sports fans, you wouldn't want your favorite sports team to play only offense or defense. When it comes to insurance, why settle for someone that can handle only your auto policy? At Goodwin Insurance, they take care of all your insurance needs. You deserve someone that provides comprehensive coverage and is working alongside you in your community. Contact them today for a quote.
Goodwin Insurance of Princeton, Cadiz, or Marion, or online at insurewithgoodwin.com.
And back here at Tiger Stadium, Dennis mentioned 1:15 to go here in the second quarter.
Ball's going to be spotted at the 16-yard line.
And by my count, Dennis, that's their first timeout, so they have 2 remaining timeouts.
I think they used one early in that first quarter, Bob, if I'm not mistaken, so
that's
maybe
right.
one still left. Todd, you and Gary get hungry tonight. Randy Sullivan provided some pork tenderloins and smoked bologna and potatoes up here, and it's been great so far. So you guys get hungry.
I bet.
After the half.
You guys get all the perks up in the press box.
Man, it has been awesome, and we appreciate Randy for providing that for the press box up here tonight as well.
It's kind of hard to talk, Todd, when you got Sweet Baby Ray's sauce all over your lips.
Or smoked bologna. I told him I'm like a horse that won't go away from the corn. You put some smoked bologna down. McLean County out. Player in motion. Klein's going to roll out to his left, looks into the end zone. This one overthrown, incomplete. Bob, with the time left on the clock, only a minute 15 now, stops at 1:10. Is that a surprising call to you that they don't run the ball, especially with the success they've had so far running it?
It is a little bit of a surprise, but maybe they thought it was more of a surprise that we thought they might be running for them to put the ball into the air. But that pass was nowhere near the intended target.
He had a couple of receivers on that side. The ball kind of dropped between both of them about 10 yards apart. So that'll bring up 2nd and 10 from the Tigers' 16-yard line. This time Klein out of the shotgun. Player in motion to the right. Reverse back the other way across the 15, inside the 10. And it's going to be Seals on the tackle, but McLean down to the Tiger 9-yard line.
Pickup of 7, so 3rd and 3.
47 seconds left in the first half. Little Caesars halftime report coming your way a little bit earlier than normal here tonight on a game that has not seen a lot of clock stoppages. Klein with the handoff. Up the middle, and Caldwell County is going to snuff this one out. No gain, I don't think, unless they give him another really good
spot.
forward progress.
Which I think they moved him into about the 7-yard line.
Another timeout on the field. 25 seconds left in the first half. Let's take it down for another Go Green Field report with Todd.
Hey, guys, Connor King is going to be out for the rest of the night. Understand an ACL injury. So that's probably going to, his season's done. Don't know for sure exactly, but he's sitting over here on the sideline watching right now, and he's out of uniform, so we won't be seeing him again tonight. Big play, though, coming here for the Caldwell County Tigers. We've talked the last few weeks about trying to double up, Caldwell County getting the football to start the second half and then scoring at the end of the first half, but going to be tough to do that tonight. But you almost get a little bump if you can make the stop here, get out of here 8-0, and then know you've got the ball to start the first half. So this 4th down play from the 7-yard line is going to be a big one.
It is 4th down and 2 coming up with only 25 seconds left. And, Bob, they've got to have a stop here because McLean County really running the ball well tonight.
McLean County out of timeouts now as well.
Both teams back out on the field after the timeout. 4th down and 2 coming up.
Would you pass it, Dennis?
I hope they do.
Well, I was going to say, they're maybe trying to outwit us or something like that 2 plays earlier with the pass.
Klein is going to go out of the shotgun, but no receivers split out. Everybody on the line of scrimmage. You got a couple of blocking backs just in front. Klein on the keeper has plenty for the first down, not a touchdown, but he goes inside the 5-yard line. They're going to spot him at the 3, but no timeouts left. So when they get the spot down, the clock should start up. 20 seconds left, and they are going to down it as Klein takes a snap, throws it into the ground.
McLean County had a couple of guys that weren't set guys. I'm not sure why the official's not throwing the flag here, because he clearly wasn't set when the ball was snapped. They still had guys moving. I'm not sure one of them was even up on the line of scrimmage.
They're going to spot the ball officially at the 4-yard line after the clock stopper. 18 seconds left in the first half. 2nd down and goal for the Cougars. McLean County 8-2 on the season. Caldwell County coming back strong, winning 4 of their last 5 games to go 5-5 on the season.
I think, Dennis, I would sell out completely and rush all 11 players and kind of lay on the ball carrier so he can't get up.
Yeah, I don't think McLean don't really look for him to go outside. Everybody is inside. They don't even have a receiver outside to go to. They're going to throw the football. Klein, though, pulls it back in.
He's not
going to be stopped shy of the goal line. No timeouts left.
Caldwell's got a player down. They're going to have to stop the clock.
5 seconds left on the clock, and Caldwell County, you're right, Todd, has a player down in the middle of all that, right at the goal line.
The official on our sideline on the last play, after not calling McLean County for not being set, also moved the ball up about a half a yard to help McLean County out too. So,
nose of the ball is inside the 1. Todd, can you check out the player that is getting up rather slowly in the end zone?
I can't see. There's a lot of people in front of me, but I will check.
So Caldwell County and McLean County to the sidelines to huddle. Little Caesars halftime report coming your way in just a little bit. We'll talk with Coach Barnes as well, though, before we go to the locker room. McLean County comes back out, but Caldwell County's player is still unable, Bob, to get out of the end zone at this point. We've already lost one player tonight to a knee injury, so hopefully this one nowhere near as serious.
Well, the Caldwell County coaching staff has been wanting some chop blocks called. We haven't seen one yet. There was one in the first quarter that was pretty blatant that was missed, trying to see who's down.
And I think Coach Barnes just turned around and said something to one of the officials. This is what you get for not calling this, kind of pointing back.
I think that's Brady Holman, but let me check.
It's Brady Holman.
Yeah, so number 56.
Mm-hmm.
He will come off the field. He's able to walk with a little bit of assistance, but Coach Barnes letting his displeasure be known to the officials.
Well, you've had 2 kids hurt now. That would be some indication that maybe something is going on. Coach Will Barnes not really happy with the officials tonight, guys, and I'm still wondering about the ball being moved up and a couple of spots tonight.
3rd and goal coming up for McLean County, but though this is basically the last play of the half because they couldn't get reset if this one does not get into the end zone before time's going to expire. So a big stand coming up here for Caldwell County on 3rd down and goal. 5 seconds left in the first half. It's going to be Klein under center. Clayton in the backfield. Clayton takes the handoff, hits the hole, and touchdown signaled as time expires in the first half. So Clayton on the touchdown, and they will have their chance for the extra point or the 2-point conversion.
So that 1 yard ended up being pretty big, guys.
Was very big because that was a nice stand by Caldwell County. He didn't get in the end zone by very much, just enough to get the ball over the plane. They're going to try to kick the extra point attempt this time. That is Jacob Capps. As we said, 22 out of 24 on the season. Low kick and barely climbs over the crossbar.
Guys, they just counted that. I'm not sure that went over the bar.
It looked extremely low from here, Bob, as well. Or, excuse me, Todd as well. So it is 15-0 at the half, and Todd, if you have Coach Barnes, you go ahead.
All right, I've got Coach Barnes down here. Coach, big play there at the end of the game, a 1-yard run. Don't want to ask you about the officiating, but what do you guys have halftime to try to get back in this one?
Yeah, they've completely dominated the game. This game, they're dictating the pace. This game has gone exactly how they want it. They've controlled the football. I think we've just had 2 possessions. Is that right?
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah. And we've had some chances to make some plays, and we have a drop ball, which you got to make that play in these types of games, because if you don't keep the chains moving, you may not get it back for a while. And then we get a penalty, we convert 4th down, get a penalty. We're not playing very well, and they're playing really well. So they're dictating the flow of the game. And if we want to get back into this, we better score a touchdown coming out of halftime, or we're going to be in some trouble.
Well, I was going to ask, how important does that first drive of the second half now become?
Really important. We got a couple guys banged up front, so have to retool there. And we got to come out and get a touchdown.
All right, good luck, Will.
Thanks.
That's Tiger head coach Will Barnes. Caldwell County down 15-0 at halftime. Although, guys, I'm going to be honest, I want to see a couple of replays. I can't believe that ball got over the crossbar and was counted on that extra point by the officials. Although I remember Fort Campbell in here years ago getting a field goal that didn't go over the crossbar either. So maybe some of those calls will go Caldwell's way in the second half, guys.
All right, Todd, thank you for that and for the interview with Coach Barnes on that Go Green Field report. At the half, it's McLean County 15, Caldwell County nothing. We'll be back for the Little Caesars halftime report after these words from our sponsors right here on WPKY.
Legacy continues. Caldwell County Tiger football and 1580 103.3 WPKY Princeton.
Princeton's beginning to look a lot like the holidays. That means it's time for the Caldwell Chamber of Commerce Holiday Open House event this Saturday, November 5th, where you can shop till you drop at participating businesses all over the community. WPKY encourages you to be sure to visit our fabulous businesses: the Tin Room, BNC Boutique, Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique, Coleman Shoe Repair and Bootery, Brantley Furniture, the Java Table, the Joshua Tree Boutique, Bella Marie Boutique, and Treasures Remembered.
Are you struggling to afford health care or medications? Let Health First help you. Whether you are insured, uninsured, or underinsured, you will still be cared for at Health First Community Health Center. We offer financial and prescription assistance to all those that qualify, which is based on income and household size. Contact our office at 1-877-667-7017 for more information, or visit our website, healthfirstchc.net. Same-day appointments and walk-ins are welcome. At Health First, your health is our first concern.
Pennyroyal Hospice Executive Director, Kelly Martin.
Living to the fullest with Pennyroyal Hospice means relief. R is for when that time comes that you face a restriction in the health of your life. E is for the ease of access to get that help that you so desperately need. L is for the life boost that hospice provides both for the patient and for the family. I stands for the individualized plan of care for your loved one. E is for the emergency plan that is developed specifically for you as a hospice patient. The letter F, we fill in the gaps after someone passes with an amazing and extended bereavement program.
Living to the fullest means relief with Pennyroyal Hospice, celebrating 40 years of care for our loved ones.
Do you want to get into the best shape of your life? Okay, let's be honest. You just want to get into some kind of shape. Then now's the time to get to Trilogy Performance Sports and take advantage of their $100 monthly family plan. This offer allows every member of the family living in the house to use the facilities at Trilogy as well as join the classes. What a deal! Don't wait. Get in shape. This offer is only for the month of September, so start exercising now and run to Trilogy Performance Sports to sign up. For more information, go to trilogyperformancesports.com.
For a delicious meal, try Kay's Kitchen in Princeton. They have great home cooking, just like Mom and Grandma used to do. Enjoy cooked-to-order breakfast every day, all day. Daily lunch specials include favorites like open-faced roast beef, grilled chicken tenderloins, country fried steak, smoked pork chops, and catfish and shrimp on Fridays. All your favorite veggies, too. And don't forget Kay's homemade desserts. Open Monday through Thursday, 5 to 2, Friday, 5 a.m. to 8 p.m., and Saturday, 5:30 to 11. Kay's Kitchen, 501 North Jefferson Street, Princeton, 1 block from the courthouse.
Life is filled with moments. Moments we share with those we love, worry about, and strive to protect the most. At Woodman Life, we provide life insurance and retirement products to help protect you and your family so that you can enjoy all the moments to come.
This is Josh Ray, your local Woodman Life agent. Come see us at 1009 West Main Street or give us a call at 365-6111.
Certain eligibility and age restrictions apply. Woodman of the World Life Insurance Society, Omaha, Nebraska.
Chick-fil-A of Hopkinsville wants to salute the outstanding achievements of our area student athletes. Each week, a student athlete will be chosen based on academics, athletics, and achievements. Watch for the Chick-fil-A AAA Young Person of the Week at yoursportsedge.com. Academics, athletics, and achievements. The Chick-fil-A AAA Young Person of the Week at yoursportsedge.com.
The teams are in the locker room, and it's time for the Tiger Halftime Report on WPKY.
Halftime at Tiger Stadium. The Caldwell County Tigers trailing the McLean County Cougars 15-0. Tigers struggling to get anything going in the first half and struggling to slow down that McLean County ground game. Again, 15-0. Cougars up at halftime, but the Tigers will get the ball to start the second half. This is the halftime report presented by Little Caesars. Little Caesars, home of the $5.99 hot and ready pizza. Get game day ready this season with the $10 Fanceroni Pepperoni Old World Style Pizza. Little Caesars Princeton wishes best of luck this year, Tigers. Go get 'em, Tigers, from Little Caesars. We begin the halftime report with the Madisonville Community College scoreboard. In the first region in Class 2A, Murray leads at Butler County 14-7 after one quarter. Mayfield up big on Todd County Central in the second quarter. It's 28-0 there. Owensboro Catholic with a 40-0 lead. Last update we had was first quarter for that one, so Owensboro Catholic on top of Fort Campbell. So the winner of the Tigers and Cougars is going to head up to Owensboro next week. In the 1A playoffs, Crittenden County with a 35-7 lead over Fort Knox tonight down in Marion. They got a little earlier start than us. I think that was a 6:30 kickoff, so they're in the third quarter there. Union County leads Glasgow 21-7 in the second quarter in Class 3A. Also in 3A, Trigg County with a 7-0 lead at Hart County, but that's early. That's late in the first quarter in that one. Casey County leads Webster County 28-0 there in the second quarter. Warren East with a 40-0 lead over Hopkins County Central tonight at halftime. It's Henderson County big over Barron County 41-0 at the break. Poor Marshall County had to go all the way to Simon Kenton tonight in the playoffs. Marshall actually finished 5th in its district, but because of a quirk in the way the 6A playoffs are designed, they actually become the number 4 seed over in another district. So they had to go all the way up to Northern Kentucky tonight, and the Marshalls trailed at halftime 48-0 at Simon Kenton. One game last night, Owensboro beat Christian County 54-16. That was in the Class 5A First Region playoffs there. Several other games don't have a score on yet, but we'll check some other scores as we move along here at halftime. Do want to tell you that tomorrow morning we will be live at the Biscuit Barn and Ice Cream Eatery at 9 o'clock for Saturday morning quarterback. Tiger head coach Will Barnes will join us along with members of the Tiger coaching staff. That's Saturday morning quarterback live from the Biscuit Barn and Ice Cream Eatery, 9 o'clock every Saturday morning throughout the football season. There's more football here at Tiger Stadium all weekend. The Junior Pro Jamboree is set for Saturday and Sunday. 6 games on tap tomorrow starting at 9 o'clock in the morning. And then on Sunday, we'll have the 2 championship games. The 3rd and 4th grade division, the 5th and 6th grade division will play their championships on Sunday. And the annual cheer competition will take place between those games on Sunday afternoon. The Kentucky Wildcats will be at Missouri tomorrow. It's an early kickoff, 11 o'clock, as the Wildcats try to bounce back from whatever that was in Knoxville last week. You can listen to the game on WKDZ 106.5 FM as the Wildcats visit Missouri. And the Cats wearing my favorite uniform combination tomorrow. They'll be going blue, white, blue. I like to think that's always lucky, so the Cats need a big bounce-back win. The halftime scoreboard brought to you by Madisonville Community College. Madisonville Community College is much more than buildings and programs. It's a community where students find confidence, collaboration, compassion, and success. Let them help you build a better life. Madisonville Community College. Time now for our halftime moment in history. And as always, that's brought to you by West Kentucky Memorials with locations in Princeton, Cadiz, and Hopkinsville. Proud supporter of Caldwell County football. Their son is a Caldwell County Tiger, senior Jameis Carnahan. West Kentucky Memorials offers quality handcrafted granite memorials. The halftime moment in history brought to you by West Kentucky Memorials. Tonight we're going back to 1996. We're taking you back to November 8th, a playoff game against McLean County. Gerald Fuqua ran for 208 yards and 5 touchdowns as the Tigers defeated the Cougars 34-6 in the last playoff meeting between these two schools. Fuqua had an 87-yard scoring run in the first half as the Tigers built a 21-0 lead at the break. The Tigers would fall the next week, though, to Edmonson County 20-7 in the second round that year, but finished the 1996 campaign with a 9-3 record. That's your halftime moment in history from 1996, brought to you by West Kentucky Memorials. We're at halftime on the Little Caesars halftime report. McLean County leads Caldwell County 15-0 in this Class 2A first-round playoff matchup. We'll be back with halftime stats after this timeout. You're listening to Caldwell County Tiger football on 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
For 25 years, La Potosina Mexican Restaurant has been your choice for authentic Mexican food. They appreciate your business through the years. Open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Pair your favorite meals with your favorite margarita. Enjoy dining in or call in for carryouts. Call 270-365-3848 to place your order. La Potosina Mexican Restaurant with locations in Princeton and Marion. Be sure to follow them on Facebook. And thanks again for 25 great years.
Fortner Gas Company has been serving the propane needs of Western Kentucky for 70 years. You'll find offices in Princeton and Cadiz. They're your local and family-owned propane supplier. Browse their website to discover the many services and products available. You can shop in person or online, and they can answer any and all questions in person or on the phone. If they're already your propane supplier, they say thank you. If they're not, they would love to be. Fortner Gas Company, a family tradition of service since 1951.
This weekend, join Coleman's Shoes and Bootery for the Holiday Open House event. Enjoy $20 off Western boots, 50% off work Western and hunt boots. Let the holidays begin. Coleman's Shoes and Bootery in downtown Princeton.
Saturday mornings at 9, we're talking sports at the Biscuit Barn and Ice Cream Eatery. Join Todd Griffin along with your Caldwell County football coaches for the live Saturday morning quarterback. Be part of the conversation in person or on 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Welcome back to the halftime report presented by Little Caesars. McLean County with a 15-0 lead over Caldwell County here at the break. Can update Trigg County and Hart County for you. They've gone to halftime at Hart County. The Wildcats tied up 14-14 with Hart County at the break. Time now for your halftime stats brought to you by West Kentucky Memorials. Gary has totaled up all the numbers and has our halftime statistics.
Thank you, Todd. For Caldwell County, they rushed for 7 attempts and gained 42 yards on those 7 attempts. 4 by Jameis Carnahan for 36 yards, 3 by Luke Parker for 6. There was 1 completion of 2 attempts, but it was for -7 yards, so -7 yards passing. There were 2 first downs achieved by the Tigers, 35 total yards of offense for the Tigers. For the McLean County Cougars, they had 3 long possessions. 1 was a 4th down turnover on downs and 2 touchdowns. 32 rushing attempts for the Cougars, 160 yards a carry, and getting a lot of carries as well. They had 1 completion for 27 yards. That quarterback was Brody Klein. They threw it to number 14, Elijah Baldwin, and 27 yards of passing gives the Cougars 187 yards of total offense, and they achieved 11 first downs, 10 rushing, and 1 passing. Brody Klein, the quarterback, had 11 carries for 38 yards. Their number 11, senior Zach Clayton, had the most yards and most carries, 13 carries, 79 yards. Also, number 9, Will Taylor, had 3 carries for 8 yards. Number 6, Aiden Bolden, 2 carries for 7. And number 14, Elijah Baldwin, 3 carries for 28 yards. So overall, McLean dominated possession in yards, had 3 possessions. We had 2, and we will get the ball, and hopefully we'll be able to get within a score after our first possession of the second half.
All right, thanks, Gary, for the halftime numbers. Halftime stats brought to you by West Kentucky Memorials with locations in Princeton, Cadiz, and Hopkinsville. And just when you thought we were finished, we got a few defensive stats for you.
Defensively, there was a sack by Gus Fox and a deflection by Xavier Bumpus. Jameis Carnahan leads with 10 tackles, 3 solos, 7 assists. We have 5 tackles for Cole Sherrill, 5 tackles for Xavier Bumpus, and for Camden Wooford, 8 tackles. So we're doing very well getting them down. It's just a matter of getting them stopped.
Once again, halftime, McLean County up here 15-0. Caldwell County will get the ball as we start the second half. That's going to wrap up the halftime report presented by Little Caesars and Princeton. We'll send you back up top after this timeout here on 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Fortner Gas Company has been serving the propane needs of Western Kentucky for 70 years. You'll find offices in Princeton and Cadiz. They're your local and family-owned propane supplier. Browse their website to discover the many services and products available. You can shop in person or online, and they can answer any and all questions in person or on the phone. If they're already your propane supplier, they say thank you. If they're not, they would love to be. Fortner Gas Company, a family tradition of service since 1951.
This is Alan Watts with Your Ag Edge, inviting you to join me Monday through Friday at 5:30 a.m. for the WPKY Morning Ag Report. We check in daily with Caldwell County Agriculture Extension Agent Shane Bogle. Get the latest from fellow farm broadcaster Max Armstrong. Take a look at the latest livestock market reports. Hear the latest edition of Traveling to Bluegrass and check the opening grain market with Hopkins Elevator's Ben Westerfield. That's the Morning Ag Report from Your Ag Edge Network on 103.3 FM and 1580 AM WPKY.
Welcome back to Tiger Stadium. Caldwell County getting set to return the second half kickoff. But before we get some action going, Dennis, it looks like our coaching staff's talking to some of the officials across the field from us.
It does. There's a big conference over there on the far side. Not sure what that's about. We'll see if, Todd, if you hear of anything on that conversation, you're welcome to join in on this as we get set for second half action here. 15-0 is your score as McLean County has the lead on Caldwell County. Bob, Caldwell County only 2 semi-short possessions, but we had a couple of plays that could have gone for some big yardage. You had a Carnahan run that was brought back because of a holding penalty, and you had a pass down to Xavier Bumpus that was in and out of the hands, could have got us inside the 30. Those 2 plays are starting to loom pretty large because when you give the ball to McLean County, they don't let go of it.
You've got to be able to make those plays, Dennis, because the ball was thrown perfectly. And another play that got past us was that 3rd and 29, where they pick up a first down to keep that second drive alive, which they scored on. So 3 plays here in the first half really have made the difference.
And we're 0 for 3 on those plays, so we've got to turn that ticket around a little bit. Caldwell County, though, will receive the football as McLean won the coin toss tonight, decided to take the football on the first possession. So only a total of what, Bob, 5 possessions?
5 possessions for the 2 for us and 3 for McLean County.
We heard some of the scores from around the area in the scoreboard report, so all the 4 seeds look like they're going to have a short night. Little pooch kick is going to be fielded by Caldwell County at the 30-yard line, and they'll return it out to the 39, where Luke Parker will come out and take over with the offense, 1st and 10 from their own 39-yard line. And they're going to spot it at the 40, Bob. My apologies, they've moved that up. To finish what I was saying about those scores on the 1 seed against the 4 seed, a lot of lopsided scores tonight. Last year, the average score was 50-6 by the top seeds against the 4 seeds. So I don't think that average sounds like it's going to get hurt any tonight.
I don't believe so.
Caldwell County has Parker at quarterback. They'll put Maddox in motion. Maddox takes the pitch, tries to get around the left side across the 40, 45, stays in bounds, and steps out right at the 49-yard line, just shy of a first down. Luke Maddox with a nice run for Caldwell County on the pitch.
And that's a way to open the second half drive, Dennis, is go for 9. So you've got a couple plays here where you might actually want to put the ball in the air.
Yeah, got to make something happen, and that one certainly did, as it was a yard shy of a Lake Barkley CrossFit first down. So Parker now with Maddox in the backfield to block, Carnahan to his left shoulder. Parker on the keeper, gets across the 50, lowers his head, and is dragged down. Forward progress gets him only to the 48.
And they marked that one backward rather than forward because he was spun around and thrown backward.
I think the forward progress is much better on the other end of the field. You're right, Bob, but it is a Lake Barkley CrossFit first down for Caldwell County.
And Luke could have cut back inside and maybe picked up 4 or 5 more yards, but chose to try to get it outside and went nowhere.
Caldwell, 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Carnahan still the lone back. He's to the left shoulder of Parker. Parker out of the shotgun, takes a snap, hands off to Carnahan, straight up the middle, lowers his head across the 45 and down to the 44-yard line. Kid is hard-nosed a runner as we've had in a while at Caldwell County. Just lowers that head, picks up what he can. Good gain on first down. 2nd down and 6 coming up for Caldwell County, just underway here in the second half. McLean County with a 15-0 lead. Caldwell County with their first possession here of the second half. Compact set for Caldwell County. Wofford in the slot on the left side. Carnahan deep back behind Parker. Wofford in motion to the right side. Pitch goes to Carnahan. Carnahan has some blockers out front if he can get around one player. And he's hit and brought down near the 40-yard line. Bob, that one was setting up like that was going to be a huge gain for Jameis Carnahan, but the one player to get around just couldn't hardly do it. But still a pretty decent gain down to the 40.
An efficient 4 yards brings up 3rd and 2. You're right, Dennis. If he got off that block or off that tackle, he has easily 10, 15 more yards.
Luke Parker brings the play in from the sideline. He's going to keep Davis in the backfield with Carnahan. Single receivers to each side. Chambliss far side, Bumpus near side. Davis in motion. Handoff, though, goes to Carnahan. Carnahan breaks through the line across the 30, 20, inside the 15, and almost breaks it. Jameis Carnahan got through a nice hole at the line of scrimmage.
Goes to the 11-yard line, pickup of 29 yards.
Lake Barkley CrossFit first down to the 11-yard line of McLean County. Same formation. Davis to the right, in motion now. Back to Carnahan, same play. Carnahan hits the middle and is going to be dragged down after a pickup of only 1. That was kind of go back to the well and see if there's any water left in it on that one, Bob, because it was the same play. But this time, McLean County shuts it down after a 1-yard gain. Davis is going to come out. Fox will come in for Caldwell County. Now Davis back out on the field. That's going to bring, I think, Chambliss off the field for Caldwell County, and does. Bumpus is going to go to the receiver on the right side. Single receiver set, extra tight end for Caldwell County. Carnahan deep back behind Parker. 2nd and 9 from the 10-yard line. Parker takes a snap, tries to get to the outside, and a blitzing Cougar gets into the backfield, drags Parker down back at the 15-yard line.
Well, and worth noting right now, guys, that the Tigers are playing up front without Connor King, who's out, without Brady Holman, who's out, and I don't think we're going to see those guys again tonight.
And moving into center, I guess, would be Preston Burrell. Who's the other offensive lineman that's moved in there?
We'll try to check some numbers and pick that young man out. As Caldwell County comes to the line of scrimmage, 3rd and 13. Down to 8 minutes already left in the third quarter. Carnahan, left side of Parker. Parker going to the end zone, had Davis, and Davis can't get back to it. Ball underthrown, tipped away by the defender for McLean County. So we'll bring up an interesting 4th down. You're deep down here, but you've got to get all the way down to around the 2-yard line for a first down. Well in the range of Nichols. Do you put points on the board or do you keep the offense out there? And Bob, I think Caldwell County's got to keep the offense out because McLean County can really chew up a lot of time on that clock. I'm not sure we get enough possessions even after a field goal.
And I agree. I think the field goal would be if we thought we could get 5 possession second half, which is certainly not guaranteed.
Parker takes a snap as the Tigers go for it. McLean County brings the pressure, throw into the end zone, is knocked away at the goal line. Parker threw a bullet, but it is knocked away with good coverage.
I think you were almost forced into going for it there, guys, with it 15-0 and, already under 8 minutes left in the third quarter. A lot of times you think, well, you've got plenty of time, but like you guys are saying, there's probably not going to be that many possessions left in this game. But if anything, you've got McLean backed up a little bit, and if you could come up with a turnover or something here, maybe you could turn this game around.
Yeah, you're going to have a turnover at some point, Todd, and turn it into probably fairly quick points. As we are under 8 minutes to play in the third quarter, McLean County will take over at their own 15-yard line, leading this one 15-0. Brody Klein at quarterback under center. Hands off to Zach Clayton. Clayton out across the 15. They're going to spot him at the 16-yard line.
Definitely feel like we've had some breaks maybe against us in the first half, guys, but so far McLean's been the better team in this game, and that's why it's 15-0. Got to have some kind of momentum shifting play here out of the defense.
Yeah, we got to have a fumble here in the next couple plays to bring our enthusiasm back to I think momentum is slowly ebbing away right now.
And one thing I think caused Caldwell County some trouble is just the sheer size of McLean County up front on that offensive line. Out of the eye, McLean County with the handoff. Good gain across the 20. That's Clayton again.
To the 22, a pickup of 6. Going to bring up a 3rd and 3.
Clayton, much like Jameis Carnahan for Caldwell County, is the workhorse, although Klein will get his share of runs per game.
McLean County is a little like Murray, guys, in the sense that, sometimes it doesn't look all that impressive, but then you look up and they're getting 4 or 5 yards a carry, and it's very effective.
And you look up and see 6-7 minutes gone on a clock and only 2 possessions in that first half for Caldwell County. Klein comes up this time under center. 2 receivers out to the left. It's going to be a run. He gets through the hole in the middle, still on his feet at the 28, dropped at the 30, but enough for a first down. Number 11, Clayton found a hole, tried to bust it to the outside, and the gain is out to the 31-yard line. So Caldwell County had McLean County pinned back at the 15, but the Cougars find a way to turn it into a first down, and they get out to their own 31-yard line. Under 6 to play in the third quarter. 15-0 is your score. Cougars come to the line of scrimmage with only 8 on the play clock. Brody Klein puts one player in motion. Klein's going to keep it himself, picks his way through the middle, finds a hole, and gets it out to the 40-yard line. Far side official standing on the 40. They're going to back it up to the 39-yard line. For Bob, it's looked like it's a run and a pickup of 4 or 5 yards, and then running roughly 28 to 30 seconds off the clock before you snap another play.
And the thing about it, Dennis, he picked up 8 yards on that play, so they got 3 downs, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th to get the other 2, which sets up another 1.5 to 2 minutes off the clock.
Caldwell County has also into the ball game Jack Roach on that defensive line. That pickup on the handoff is going to be, looks like enough for a first down as he'll get out to the 43-yard line. So that'll move the sticks Clock temporarily stops at 4:47 left in the third. They'll wind it as soon as the chain gang gets set on the far side of the field. Just a game out of the 40s and 50s, if you will, Bob, of a lot of runs and not much through the air for McLean County.
What we don't see, Dennis, is any dust down there.
No dust and leather helmets, but aside from that, this is a throwback team, the McLean County Cougars. Brody Klein, run pass option, gives the handoff up, and good gain on the run as the Cougars get out near midfield.
Another 7 yards.
It was Cole Sherrill on the tackle for Caldwell County. Into Caldwell County territory at the 49-yard line. And Bob, literally 2 plays have taken a minute off the clock for McLean County as we are under 4 to play in the third quarter. Winner of this one will advance on and almost without a doubt play Owensboro Catholic, who is really just trouncing Fort Campbell right now. Early in that one, it was 40-0 in the first quarter, I think the report was. So
my money's on Old Catholic.
I don't see a Falcon comeback tonight. Handoff on second down and short, down to the Caldwell County 45-yard line. Another chain mover for the Cougars as they are grinding this one away, and the thought of a turnover even bigger now, Bob. We talked about it with about 7 minutes left in the quarter. Now we're nearing 3 minutes, and methodically the Cougars just going downfield. We've got to be able to strip that football if possible.
The Cougars have run 7 plays on this drive, picking up 1 yard, 6 yards, 9 yards, 8 yards, 4 yards, 7 yards, 5 yards. That's a recipe for moving down the field, Dennis.
And taking a lot of that clock with it. Klein, this time under center. Gives it to the player in motion, trying to get to the edge on the right side. Caldwell County has covered the edge really well tonight. That was something Coach Barnes talked about in your pregame show, Bob, that McLean liked to get around the edge. The Tigers, I think, have done a pretty good job tonight guarding the edge, but it's some of these right up the middles that have really got Caldwell County with 5 and 6 yard gains over and over.
Let's go, G! Pick up a 1 yard on that play.
Second down and 9 coming up. 2.5 minutes to play in the third quarter. 15-0 is your score as McLean County scored right at the end of the first half to tack that last touchdown on. We'll see what McLean does on this play. Then we'll go down for a Go Green field report in between second and third downs. Klein takes a snap, is going to keep it himself, wants to bounce outside, turns it back up, gets across the 40 and smacked at the 38-yard line, but a good gain on the play. Let's go down for a Go Green field report with Todd Griffin.
Just really difficult to find the football in that backfield, guys. McLean County has this game exactly where they wanted it. You know, they got the early score. They got the score right before halftime. Now they're just milking this clock here in the second half, and all you can do if you're the Tigers at this point is try to get a stop somehow and, you know, maybe hope you can get a big strike and get back in it on the offensive side.
If you're McLean County, you're probably picking up confidence if you don't make it on third down and it's a fourth down situation, unless it's fourth and very long. You've got to think they're going to go for it. Handoff straight up the middle, and it's helmet to helmet at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Or from our standpoint, no gain on the play, Bob. We've been corrected on that a few times tonight by the Stripes. But it is down to the 37-yard line. Fourth down and 3 coming up, and this is one of those opportunities for Caldwell County. They've taken a lot of time off the clock, but they haven't put points on the board. It would be huge for Caldwell County to make this stop and get the turnover on downs as we are under a minute to play in the third quarter. Cougars to the line of scrimmage. Fourth down and 2 coming up. Snap back, and it's going to be close.
I think they've got it. I think they're going to mark him inside the 35.
And the forward progress is down to the 34-yard line. And they do not have to snap this football before the end of the quarter, as the play clock and the time clock both showing 26 seconds right now. We'll see if McLean even bothers with the snap, and I don't think they will. Ball spotted first and 10 at the 34-yard line of Caldwell County.
I think they will have to snap it or risk a penalty.
You think they will?
Yeah, the play clock's down to 9. Game clock's.
They're almost synced up, and the players are going to come off the field. After 3 quarters of play, it's McLean County throwing the shutout on Caldwell County. 15-0 Cougars. Back after this.
Of all the holidays we observe, Thanksgiving is the most distinctively American. The traditions we celebrate were created to honor the hopes and dreams, fortitude, and gratitude of our forefathers, and the American families who have counted their many blessings for generations since. At Penny Ryle Electric, we give thanks for you. We appreciate your trust and your friendship. Happy Thanksgiving from the people of Penny Ryle Electric. Thankful to have empowered our members and the communities we serve since 1937.
When we say
classic hits,
we mean
50 ways to leave your lover. You just slip out the back,
sweet dog.
You get the best of my love.
You get the best of my love.
listen to WPKY worldwide at
WPKYonline.com. WPKY.
Back here at Tiger Stadium for the fourth quarter, about to get underway. The fourth quarter is going to be sponsored by Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique. Been under the ownership and management of Pam and Hab Haberlock for the past 3 years. Beautiful furniture, bedding, accessories, and gifts. They are also your local U-Haul dealer. Located next to the bowling alley here in Princeton, Cozy Living, everything a home should be. Yeah, Dennis, we've got a little work left for us to do to figure out who some of these award winners are going to be tonight. We've only had the ball three different possessions, and not a whole lot of.
We need somebody to really make a fourth quarter jump at these things, get some points on the board, and help themselves to some awards that are available.
I might have
to
give
Bob.
you the quick cut award getting to this bologna sandwich table over here.
Well, I think there's one slice left, so you may see a quick cut before long. Back on the field to start the fourth quarter, McLean County. Handoff into the backfield. This one's going to be thrown for a loss. No way they can mark forward progress on that one. As Clayton hit in the backfield.
I think Cole Sherrill got him. Cole Sherrill,
Xavier Bumpus in there as well to slow that one down.
So back to
the 35-yard line. Loss of 1 on the play. It'll be second down and 11 coming up for the Cougars. That's the kind of stops that Caldwell County is going to have because they can't. I don't think, Bob, they can allow any more points. It's a two-possession game now, a three-possession game.
And if we score, Dennis, the onside kick is coming up because we can't let them have it for 6 minutes.
Right. An onside kick with half a quarter left is rare, but I think that's what you see tonight. It's going to be Klein on the keeper, gets through the line of scrimmage, across the 25, spins, hit at the 23, and dropped at the 22-yard line. Camden Wofford in on the hit along with Carnahan and Sherrill. But it's going to be almost another first down. Looks like they're going to bring this one back. Maybe a penalty on the play. Let's go down for a Go Green field report with Todd and check out this penalty.
Yeah, they've got McLean County for holding on this one, guys. So this is going to back the Cougars up a little bit more and give Caldwell's defense a chance. But, we go back to that long second down play that McLean County picked up in the first half that led to their second touchdown. That was just a killer. I mean, could be 8-0 right now, maybe if not for that play.
Absolutely.
Now you're kind of backed up if you're the Tigers. You've got to get this stop here with the Cougars backed up.
And, Bob, I'm not sure if we charted the penalties at the half, but I don't think McLean County's been penalized maybe twice this ball game.
That one and maybe the intentional grounding.
Right.
So it's going to be 2nd and 21 for the Cougars.
Klein puts a player in motion, fakes the pitch. A reverse handoff back the other way on the right side, gets around the corner, and he's got some room down the sideline, pulled down inside the 25-yard line. So that's twice tonight. Caldwell County has had McLean facing third down and very long, and McLean County's pulled something out of their pocket and able to get it down the field for a first down.
Marked it.
23-yard line is the spot, and it is a first down Cougars. So, Bob, they've had 3rd and 29 and 3rd and 22 and converted on the very next play both times. McLean County back down deep. Brody Klein brings the offense up. Klein about 50% under center, 50% out of the gun. This time under center. One player in motion. Gives it to the player in motion, trying to get the edge on the left side across the 20. Knocked out of bounds at the 16-yard line. Carnahan and Chambliss in on the play for Caldwell County. Another flag from the sideline. Hopefully a hold coming around that edge again. Flag is at the 23-yard line on the near side where the run took place, and they are marching it backwards. Clock stopped with an even 10 minutes on the penalty. A hold against McLean County. So the Cougars will take over.
It'll be first
down
and
at
20.
the 33-yard line. 1st and 20 coming up for McLean. They'll run variations out of the old wing tee. This time, Klein out of the gun. Hand off to the up back across the 30 and down at the 29-yard line. Good hit, Wofford in on that one for Caldwell County.
Yeah, still some big physical play up front, guys, but, man, this clock just keeps on ticking away, and when you're behind, it seems like it's running twice as fast.
It's certainly McLean County in no hurry to put the ball in the air either.
No, you've got 40 seconds between plays. They're going to take all of that.
Guys, this is a team that did not just incorporate this after they got the lead. They were using up that play clock well in the first quarter on just about every play. It goes down into single digits. We noted that early in the first half, and I think it was the first quarter when you and I talked about it, Bob, because they just like to milk that clock, and they're going right along with their game plan tonight. They snapped that one with 3 left on the play clock, wanting to get to the outside on the right. Not much there for McLean as a host of Tigers get in on that tackle. Cole Sherrill led the charge for Caldwell County.
They'll mark it at about the 27.
Along with number 64, Maurice Seals on that.
Pickup of 2 yards. Going to bring up 3rd and 14.
Big down, this one and the next one for Caldwell County. And one thing you've got to tip your hat to McLean, no turnovers.
It really, it's been a turnover-free game. The Tigers have not turned it over either.
Cougars to the line, 3rd and 14 as we hit 8.5 to play in this one. 15-0 Cougars. Handoff on a little reverse curl in the backfield. And McLean County just dragging tacklers. Caldwell County doing their best to rip that football away while they had the McLean County player stood up. But he gets down inside the 20 to the 18-yard line.
Pickup of 9 yards on the play brings up 4th and 5.
Caldwell County knows the urgency of trying to make a turnover or force a turnover just like we've talked about, Bob, but those players from McLean County are covering that thing up. McLean County 4th and 5, under 8 to play.
Probably going to let the clock run down and call a timeout, Dennis.
7 seconds on the play clock.
They're in no hurry to get to the line of scrimmage.
They're not even approaching the line of scrimmage, so they will take the delay of game or call the timeout, and they call a timeout with 1 second. Timeout on the field, 7:33 to play in this one, 15-0 McLean County. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Fredonia Valley Bank is proud of our area senior athletes and is celebrating their accomplishments. They're sharing special senior stories featuring the class of 23 in a senior spotlight. Follow yoursportsedge.com or download the app and listen for updates on 103.3 WPKY. As Fredonia Valley Bank gives our senior athletes a special moment to shine.
Back here at Tiger Stadium, 4th down facing the McLean County Cougars. It's a 4th and 5 situation with 7 minutes and 33 seconds remaining to be played in the game.
Bob, you go back about 6 weeks, 7 weeks, Caldwell County in the midst of that losing streak. And to think they would host a playoff game, you would have thought at that time, boy, we would take that and call this a great season. Now you get into the playoffs, you're playing well the last 4 or 5 games. You don't just want to be here. Now you really want to win this one. And you're in a game that you can win against. It's an evenly matched game, but I think it's just the size up front for McLean County and the way they control that clock.
A little bit too much size, and we haven't been able to. We're going to get this ball back.
Caldwell County brings the pressure, and they get the hit in the backfield, and they'll get the turnover on downs as McLean could go nowhere.
And pick up of no yards on that play. Caldwell County's going to take over at their 18-yard line.
Now, Bob, you've got 7:28 on the clock, but you almost have to run like a 2-minute drill. You've got to get down and score and then hope you get the onside kick. Trip set to the right. Single receiver to the far side. Carnahan to the right. Parker on the curl to Chambliss, complete at the 18. Chambliss spins, reaches out, gets to the 21-yard line.
Well, that was maybe one block away from being a much bigger play. If you're Caldwell, though, you've almost got to look for a quick strike here.
Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons we're seeing, Todd, you're exactly right. Those trip sets, you don't see a lot of that out of Caldwell County, especially in the last 4 or 5 games. But they brought it out this time. Now they're going to move that trip set over to the left side. Single receiver is Chambliss to the right. Carnahan also to the right shoulder of Parker. Parker takes a snap. Quick hit on the receiver curl on the far side. It's Maddox with the catch and the run after the play out across the 25 to the 26-yard line. Caldwell County moving. 3rd down, but clock moving as well as we go down to 6.5 to play in the ball game. Wofford Chambliss to the near side. 2 receivers to the far side. Bumpus on the outside for Caldwell County. Carnahan in motion, and whistle blows to stop this one. Looks like they're pointing against Caldwell County.
Yeah, that's going to be a false start on the Tigers, so that's going to make this 3rd down play just a little bit more difficult.
3rd and 7 coming up instead of 3rd and 2, and that'll change your whole play call, Bob, on your options. On a 3rd and 2, much more. You can incorporate the run with Carnahan a little bit more. Parker puts Carnahan in motion. Quick hit on the far side. I think that's Bumpus with the catch. He gets a 1st down and then some, knocked out of bounds just shy of the 40-yard line. Bumpus knocked down and slid as he went out of bounds, still on his back on the McLean County bench. I'm not sure if that didn't just knock the wind out of him a little bit, Bob, because he had his feet taken out from under him as he went across the sideline, landed hard on his back. But it is a Lake Barkley CrossFit 1st down for Caldwell County. Been few of them tonight. Clock stops with 6:18 to play in this football game. McLean County with a 15-0 lead. Coach Barnes going to the far sideline to check on Bumpus, and it looks like they're just stretching it out, maybe a cramp situation. They have the leg up in the air and trying to get that stretched out.
They're going to mark the ball on that pass completion. Did it at the 37?
Yeah, 37-yard line on the completion. Todd, we'll get your thoughts on it. This has been a very fast season, just goes by quick every year, it seems like it does. But I got to looking ahead a little bit today, and we tip off a little basketball. It's 2 weeks from Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and actually the Lady Tigers
are
only
from Tuesday, excuse me.
Lady Tigers just 8 days away from their first scrimmage next Saturday against Livingston Central out here at the Cab. So basketball season is just about upon us, but we know these Tigers trying to extend football season right here and trying to get back to Owensboro. 6:18 to play, still got time, but some things have to fall your way, maybe a big play or two here or there. I think you're almost to the point, and like Bob said earlier, if the Tigers can get this ball down the field and get in the end zone, you're almost going to have to look at some kind of onside kick just because, you know, the way McLean County has held the ball tonight, it's going to be tough to expect to get it back in a couple of minutes, even with timeouts remaining.
Yeah, you're going to see some of maybe the earliest onside kick that we've seen in our 8 years of doing this for sure. But first things first, Caldwell County has a little ground to cover to get into the end zone and get that goose egg off the scoreboard. 6:18 is all that's left of this game, but it is a 1st down for Caldwell County. Lake Barkley CrossFit 1st down on the catch by Bumpus. Parker gets the play he wants from the sideline. Carnahan to his right shoulder. 2 receivers each way for Caldwell County. Look for Parker to go to the air quite a bit more. Parker rolls right, has some pressure, goes back. This time he's going to throw this one away. Parker had the rollout and was looking downfield, but one of the McLean linemen able to get through and was chasing him backwards. Parker lived to fight another day, threw that one away out of bounds. Caldwell Crazies being urged on by our public address announcer, Frankie Brown, who does an outstanding job week in and week out, Bob.
He's a pretty good urger, isn't he?
He's a good urger. I think Chief Urger might be a good title for him. Parker, as McLean County shows pressure, they come up the middle. Parker, it's picked up. Parker goes to the sideline or down the middle. This one to Chambliss. It's complete, and Chambliss is going to go in. Touchdown.
No flags, Dennis. No flags.
There's your big play.
Chambliss was completely hidden by one of the defenders. It looked like the only receiver was Caldwell's on the near sideline. You look up and the ball falls right down into the hands of number 2. Catches that one in stride, and nobody's going to catch Logan Chambliss. If you get him a step ahead of you, gets to the end zone, and Caldwell County gets on the board. 6:03 left to play in the ball game. It's 15-6 now.
I agree with kicking the extra point here, guys,
yes,
and trying to make it an 8-point game.
No sense chasing points right now.
Parker's going to be on the hold. Nichols will have the extra point attempt. Good snap. Kick is up. And kick is good. 6:03 left in this one. It's not over yet. Little life back in Caldwell County. 6:03 to play. 15-7 Cougars back in 30 seconds.
Hi, this is Daniel Ingram with H&R AgriPower. Take care of your property with equipment you can count on, like the Kubota BX and L Series compact tractors. Part of our under 100 horsepower tractor lineup, rated #1 for reliability. And Z Series mowers and Sidekick utility vehicles where durability meets speed. Visit H&R AgriPower, your local Kubota dealer, for a demo today.
Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer. Take a test drive at your Kubota dealer. H&R AgriPower, Eagle Way, Hopkinsville.
Welcome back to Tiger Stadium. Well, maybe that was the jolt of electricity that the Tigers needed, Dennis, because we almost know that the onside kick or some type of specialized kick may not have to be onside, but pooch kick or scribble kick or something like that's coming up here.
Yeah, overload one side of the line. Something has got to be coming for Caldwell County because of 6 minutes and 3 seconds left on the clock. We've seen drives by McLean County take that long tonight. So Caldwell County, I'm sure, has talked about this. We'll see what they decide to do. But I'm sure we've talked about Kevin Chambliss with C3 Electric talking to both of us this week. Of course, Logan is his son, and I bet that's one proud papa right now as Chambliss caught that one right in stride, took it all the way to the house.
And it was stride for stride while he caught it, and he had pulled away, maybe crossing the goal line 3 strides ahead of the nearest competitor.
Yeah, the kid's got some speed. We'll see how Nichols sets up on this one. Teed up at the 40, and they kick it away right down the middle.
His knee
was on the ground.
Yeah.
McLean's going to take another knee on the slide at the 21, but that one should have been whistled down back at the 15-yard line. Like a long squib kick by Nichols that took some awkward bounces. McLean was able to pick it up at the 15, but I'm like you, Bob. I thought he was down, scooping that one up on one knee at the 15, decides to take the slide out at the 21-yard line.
Well, if you can stop them here, guys, at least you ought to get some decent field position, but man, big challenge facing the Tiger defense right here and getting this much-needed 3 and out from the McLean County Cougars.
Todd, it's weird thinking 6 minutes is not much time left in a football game. But that's about what it is like tonight playing McLean County because they can work off 6 minutes in about 12 plays if they end up getting it.
Yeah, the Cougars are really good at milking that clock.
It's Klein up under center. Handoff to Clayton. Clayton bulls his way forward, pushing the pile out to the 24-yard line. Gus Fox, Sherrill, also, let's check that kid out, number 54 was in there, and that's Miguel Pena.
Who's coming back, who will be back next year, and developing into a pretty good nose guard.
I think, Bob, they had senior night, wasn't it? 8 football players that are seniors.
Mm-hmm.
So that makes for a pretty full cupboard for Caldwell County next season, but they're wanting to extend this one 5:20 left to play in the football game. Play clock goes under 10 as Klein goes under center. He'll put one player in motion. Gets it out to the right side. Caldwell County's going to stuff that one as well as Davis comes up with a nice tackle.
Maybe mark to the 27, pick up a 3 yards on the play.
I'm not sure about these marks, Bob. Look at where they're going to spot this one.
Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous, guys. The
the
referee on the
29
sideline was at the
line.
27. That's where the ball was, and on the other side of the field, they've marked him almost 1.5 yards further up, and that's where they ended up putting the football. It ought to be third and about 4 or 5 instead of 3rd and 3.
29-yard line is where they put it down officially, and that was not a good spot. We've seen some bad spots tonight, but that one was right up near the top of the pack. Wing T set up. Handoff to Clayton. Clayton's going to have plenty for the first down. Gets across the first down marker and just kind of takes a slide like a quarterback hitting the ground. Ball's going to be spotted at the 34, so they pick up 5 when they only needed about 2.
The official on the far sideline in front of the McLean County bench is the guy that was in front of the Caldwell County bench the first half, and that guy hasn't exactly given Caldwell County much on the break side tonight.
Yeah, not a lot of love from the guys on the sidelines.
Just the same guy, though, that keeps making all those calls. It just kind of grates on you a little bit if you're a Tiger fan.
McLean County will push this one under 4 minutes to play on the clock before they'll take the snap. Klein this time out of the shotgun. And it is going to be false start against McLean County to back them up 5 yards. The 1st and 15.
I'm anxious to see the spot on this after the penalty is assessed. Well, they actually was a 5-yard penalty.
Parker back deep for Caldwell County, but he's not had a lot to do tonight from that position other than make some tackles off of a run at times. Klein. They put one player in motion. Klein fakes the pitch, gives it to the back, crossing the other side. He's got a big gain across the 40, out across midfield, and down inside Caldwell County territory at the 46-yard line. Fox got the tackle. That play has worked several times for McLean County tonight where they'll put a player in motion, fake the pitch that way, and then get the back cutting back the other way. 47-yard line is the spot, and it is a first down. Bob, I neglected to mention a little while ago that extra point attempt brought to you by Goodwin Insurance, your locally owned independent insurance agency capable of handling all of your insurance needs. That's Goodwin Insurance, and we appreciate those guys all season long sponsoring our extra point attempts. Brody Klein, the junior at quarterback, hands off to the deep back, Clayton. Clayton ridden down by Davis, but not until he crosses the 45 down to the 44-yard line. There comes a time Caldwell County may have to start using some timeouts.
And we just used our first one.
We'll keep it right here and tell you about our friends that sponsor timeouts all season for us, the fine folks at Travis Construction and Concrete for all of your construction and concrete needs, as well as driveways, porches, foundations, basement walls, decorative concretes, remodels, and more. Good luck, Tigers, and here's to building a successful year from Travis Construction and Concrete. Under 3 minutes to play, 2:53 left here at Tiger Stadium, a one-possession ball game, but getting that possession back from McLean County has been the chore tonight, Bob.
Absolutely has. It's when you're a ball control and their size makes for a great running physical football team, and they've got good backs to go along with those big linemen. So they're a tough team. I'm anxious. I know that Owensboro Catholic put 40 points on them, beat them something like 40-14 or something in the regular season, but might be a little different story next week, although Old Catholic is playing well. But, you know, we just haven't. This is the 5th possession for McLean County for the whole night. And Caldwell County's only had 4 possessions. So that's running the ball that will cause that.
Cougars back to the line of scrimmage after the timeout. 2nd down and 7. This time Klein goes under center, only has one wide out. He's going to hand off to Clayton. Clayton hit at the line of scrimmage, I'm sure the forward progress is going to pick up at least a yard or two every possession.
I think they're going to mark it maybe the 42, yes.
42-yard line is the spot, and it will be another Travis Construction and Concrete timeout. Let's take it down to the field for a Go Green Field report during this timeout with Todd Griffin.
Well, guys, I was just going to point out if you're going to use your timeouts, and, I might have said on that first one just one more play, but you're getting late. You got to get the ball back somehow. If you're going to use those timeouts, though, you really got to come at them defensively, and sometimes it's good because you stuff up those holes and make a big play behind the line, but you also kind of open up the possibility for McLean County to pop one of these and take it to the house. And you're kind of in desperation time, though, down 15-7, 2:46 to play. You got to bring those guys and hope you can get something going your way.
I think it's got to be on this set of downs right here for Caldwell County. If you're going to get that turnover on downs, I don't think if they get a first down, you can almost count this one over, Bob.
It is 3rd and 4, and what we're sometimes a little prone to is that reverse handoff in the backfield. Not the reverse, but they'll pivot one way and hand it to the back going the other way.
The fake pitch
to the wide side of the field.
The handoff
and they've made that play work 3 or 4 times. So 3rd and 4, two key downs coming up.
You're listening to Tiger Football on WPKY Princeton. Big 3rd down for the Tigers. Klein out of the shotgun, and he's going to keep it himself, and he will pick up a first down across the 35, and that may be the backbreaker, as it'll be spotted at the 34-yard line. So barring a turnover right here, things really begin to look even dimmer for Caldwell County.
Spotted at the 34-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Cougars.
They'll watch that play clock. Play clock setting right in their eyesight, right under the scoreboard, 23 seconds, and we won't see that thing snapped until they're at least single digits on there.
A 9-play drive so far here for the Cougars.
Stay tuned after this one for the Trilogy Performance Sports postgame show. McLean County has 2 receivers out to the right. I don't look for any passing going on. Clayton lowers his head, picks up a 1, maybe 2 on the play. And I think Caldwell County is going to use their final timeout. They'll stop the clock with 1:59 left on the scoreboard.
Where is Joe Pisarcik when you need him, guys?
Bob, well, we've got a timeout in play here as it's 2nd down and 8 for McLean County. Tell us a little bit about the goings-on tomorrow right here at Tiger Stadium and for Sunday as well.
We've got 6 football games going on tomorrow here. It's a Junior Pro Jamboree with Webster, Trigg, Union County, and Caldwell County. In Crittenden County being involved here, 3rd and 4th graders and the 5th and 6th graders. First game starting around 9 o'clock. So 6 games tomorrow. The 2 winners in each of the 3rd and 4th and the 2 winners in the 5th and 6th will face off for the championship on Sunday, with the 3rd and 4th graders playing at 2, followed by a cheerleader competition, and the 5th and 6th graders playing at around 4:15 for that championship. So if you want to see some little kids and some good football action, our 3rd and 4th graders and our 5th and 6th graders definitely have a chance to get to the final game. And I think our 3rd and 4th graders have improved to the point where they are a threat to be in the championship game. And all that's tomorrow here at Tiger Stadium.
Both teams now back out on the field after the timeout. Caldwell County now out of timeouts, 2nd down and 8 for McLean. 1 first down will ice it for them. It's going to be Klein on the keeper. He's going to be hit shy of the 30.
Maybe they'll end up giving him to the 29, I bet.
Well, nothing even came close to the 30, but guess where they're going to spot the ball is the 30.
Just glad the guy on the far sideline didn't signal touchdown.
Todd, you said Joe Pisarcik a while ago. What about Herm Edwards?
Yeah, Herm Edwards needs to come in and scoop that up.
Yeah.
Hey, as long as there's time on the clock and you still got plays left, you got a chance. But
yes,
man, that clock just seems like it's ticking twice as fast as it usually does.
The word right now that we don't want to say is waning minutes of the game.
3rd down and 6 for McLean County. Klein under center, hands off to Clayton. Clayton hit by Eli Stevens, slowed him up enough for the big guys come in and finish it off in Wofford and Pena. That was kind of a mismatch with Eli Stevens and the Clayton kid.
McLean County cannot run out the clock, but they can take this thing down a long way. 25 on the play clock, 50 now on the game clock.
McLean facing fourth down and four. And they can tick this thing, as we said, all the way down to about 25 seconds.
Call their second timeout.
And we'll probably keep it right here, John, on the timeout, as Caldwell County in dire straits right now of seeing their season end at 5-6. McLean County does take the timeout with 28 seconds left on the clock. So, Bob, it all comes down to this play. If you hold, you're probably going to have on change of possession 20 seconds, maybe 3 plays at best.
2 to 3 plays.
2 to 3 plays
and
to go roughly 30 yards.
And you know they're going to drop their corners and safeties back, but, you know, still you can break one.
You got the old hook and ladder. You got the just a straight post down the sideline. Just throw it as far as you can and see if we can get it. We've had chances tonight. That's the thing about Caldwell County. I'm sure Coach Barnes and Todd and some of the staff may look back on this tomorrow morning. We've had a play called back by a penalty. We've had a play dropped on a pass that would have been huge at that point of the ball game. We've also had a couple of times the defense gave up third down and
29 in one situation and 20 in the other. You're right. So 4 or 5 plays you can go back and really pinpoint. The other thing, you know, if we get the couple plays to be able to go and we get Jameis out in space, he's fast enough to take it all the way.
Or we get another hit like a while ago. Well, we had Parker hitting Chambliss on just a beautifully placed pass right into the hands of Chambliss. Chambliss made a good catch with some good coverage too, and he was able to easily outdistance his defender and get in the end zone. But right now it's all down to this play. 4th down and 4 for McLean County from the Caldwell County 28-yard line. You got to hold here, get the ball, and hope for something big. It's going to be a straight snap over to Clayton. Clayton gets to the outside. I don't think he got there. He's going to be stopped short.
Unless the stripes take over.
Flags go down on the chains go down on the far sideline, not the flags. I don't think that he got it. It's going to be a hold. Caldwell County holds on 4th down, so the Tigers with 21 seconds.
They're going to mark it at the 25.
Still life for Caldwell County. A Tiger down on the far sideline. Looks like another cramp to be stretched out over there. It is much warmer tonight. Let's give them the 26 on the spot, Bob. So 74 yards in 21 seconds. It's not the ideal spot for this season's squad. We have seen squads in the past where that would be like an average drive for Caldwell County, 74 yards in 21 seconds. But this one is going to take something big for the guys in the gold.
There's one good thing, that if we do make the first down, the clock stops while the chains are set, then we've got to really be ready to go.
And you're going to have to take some big hits, because you're looking at really to cover that kind of ground, probably 2 plays with that time on the clock. That's going to be Kenyon Richardson being helped over by Mike Long after he got stretched out on the sideline.
Well, that was a big hit. I didn't see who got it on that far sideline, guys, to keep the ball carrier short of the line to gain and give the Tigers at least a little hope here in the last 21 seconds.
Stranger things have happened as Parker back in the backfield. 2 receivers each side for Caldwell County, with Carnahan back to surely block for Parker at this point. You're going to have to go to the air right here. Parker drops back. McLean County brings some pressure. Parker gets away from it, is going to keep it, trying to get to the sideline, but does not get out of bounds.
Is it a first
down? He's got
down?
a first down, though, it looks like, and they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to move the chains. But like you said, Bob, Caldwell County has to get up here, and the Tigers spiked the ball. Really I didn't think they wound the clock till the chains got set, but 9 seconds came off the clock.
We might have some time being put back on the clock.
I think we probably should. The ball is spotted at the 36-yard line. And they're going to leave the 9 seconds on the clock, but I thought with about 12 the clock was stopped and the chains were only about halfway up the field. Parker with a trip set to his right. Quick throw, hook and ladder, it's complete, and Caldwell down the sideline, hit at the 40 of McLean County.
And it is out of bounds.
2 seconds to go. One more play.
Little hook and ladder. I think that was over to Carnahan on the pitch. 2 seconds. Caldwell County with 2 seconds to try to keep their season alive right here. The ball at the McLean County 41-yard line. McLean drops 2 defenders back. All coverage right now for the Cougars. McLean jumps. We'll see if they were drawn off which side is this going against. And it is against McLean County. That'll get us 5 yards closer. From the 41 down to the 36 we go. You've got Bumpus and Maddox far side. Chambliss is the outside receiver on the near side. Parker takes a good snap, drops back, has time, lofts it up into coverage, and intercepted at the 10-yard line by McLean County, and they will win the game. That one went up. It was just a jump ball at the 6-yard line on the deflection. McLean comes down with it.
But the thing that you wanted in that situation, Dennis, for the ball to get off and have a chance. So interceptions don't hurt you in that situation.
Right. He was going, I think it was Maddox or Carnahan was the intended receiver. So Caldwell County will end the season at 5-6, a hard-fought loss to McLean County, 15-7. And Bob, you can look at a lot of or a couple of different plays on that last drive in the first half by McLean County that really was an early nail in the coffin for Caldwell County. But still a season where you saw a team come back from 0-5 to host this playoff game and make it a pretty decent season and one you can really be proud of from that coaching staff point of view of these players. Let's go down for a Go Green Field report with Todd and Coach Barnes.
All right, thanks, Dennis. Coach, you guys made it exciting there at the end. Just needed about one more play or two.
Yeah, really didn't play very well in the first half, and just didn't play well enough to win the game. And got to give them a lot of credit. They played a really good game, made us play their type of game that they wanted to play, and did not play well enough to win a playoff game against a good team. So, it is what it is.
There were not very many possessions tonight at all either way. Thought the key possession of the game was their last drive of the first half.
Yeah, and we lose another offensive lineman there. That was a big play, and then they stick one in right there at the end. And if you go in at one score game, obviously that's a lot better than two with how they play. But they did a good job. Got to give them a lot of credit.
Got to like the way your kids battled down to the end, though, even just to get a stop on McLean County, which was tough, the way they run the football. Not sure who laid out over there to keep them short of the line to gain to get you guys the ball back. And just 21 seconds, but you guys able to get the ball downfield and at least in position to maybe try to make a play.
Yeah, we had a shot to try to get it, into the end zone and, played decent offense really all night. Just there's two or three plays where we didn't make or had a penalty or whatever. And you just can't do that against them because, when you're not able to stop them, when they're able to run the football consistently, your possessions are limited, and we just wasted too many tonight.
Overall, though, the season you had, talk about the season progressing and getting to this point, and this is a McLean County team that probably thought it was a number 2 seed over in that district, and the way things went, they ended up being a number 3 seed and having to come here, but that was a pretty good team too.
Yeah, they've got a good football team, and a lot of credit to them. So.
But you guys able to get in position to host this game, and I know that was big for you guys. It got to be disappointing to lose here tonight, but the last half of the season was a pretty special run for you guys.
Yeah, we played some good football towards the end, and you're right, it is disappointing. We want to win playoff games, and You're right, it is, but we did some good things, and we'll try to get better too.
Tough loss tonight, but we'll talk about it some more and about the season overall tomorrow morning on Saturday Morning Quarterback.
Thanks, Todd.
That's Tiger football head coach Will Barnes. Guys, kind of tough to talk about this one tonight. A tough game, very physical game. Thought the Tigers played hard, just maybe didn't execute a couple of times in the first half, and the way McLean County plays and the deliberate style, and you're only going to have a few possessions. You just can't hardly take anything for granted or miss on anything. And again, going back to what you guys were talking about, that last drive of the first half, that just changed everything.
Absolutely right, Todd, and you got to hand it to McLean County. They had a game plan that they came in with. They were going to milk the clock from the opening possession. They won the toss, took the opening possession, and they stuck to their game plan, and it ended up paying off as they get held scoreless in the second half, but they hold on for a 15-7 win, and they'll advance to go against Owensboro Catholic next week in Owensboro. Caldwell County finishes their season at 5-6. We'll talk about all of that and much more coming up on the Trilogy Performance Sports postgame show. That is next here on your home for Tiger football, 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
At Trice Hughes, they're ordering it your way. How would you like to have a vehicle built just for you? Little things are important, like rich colors, big screens and displays, almost like watching TV. Exteriors with beautiful style and powerful engines that respond to the lightest touch on the accelerator. It's time to get what you want. Order your new ride and feel the thrill when you drive off the lot. Trice Hughes in Princeton is the one-stop shop for everything your vehicle needs. For more information, visit tricehughes.com. That's tricehughes.com.
December 10th impacted our community in a way that we will never forget. Much was lost that night, some of which can never be replaced. In the days since, we have witnessed something that can never be taken away. The pride of our community, the resiliency of our people, and their resolve to rebuild. The road to recovery has begun, and Farmers Bank wants to do our part to help those impacted by the storm. Let us walk you through the process with our Rebuild Construction Loan Special. Call us or apply online to get started. This is Jeff McDaniels, Farmers Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
As a community-owned enterprise, the Princeton Electric Plant Board provides services to the people in the Princeton area. One of the services they provide is to make sure the lights are on over our fields and courts for our Caldwell County Tigers. From everyone at the Princeton Electric Plant Board, good luck to all the Caldwell County Tigers and hopes for a safe season. And a big electric roar to their Tigers, Preston Burrell and Lily Horde.
Are you struggling to afford health care or medications? Let Health First help you. Whether you are insured, uninsured, or underinsured, you will still be cared for at Health First Community Health Center. We offer financial and prescription assistance to all those that qualify, which is based on income and household size. Contact our office at 1-877-667-7017 for more information, or visit our website, healthfirstchc.net. Same-day appointments and walk-ins are welcome. At Health First, your health is our first concern.
For a delicious meal, try Kay's Kitchen in Princeton. They have great home cooking, just like Mom and Grandma used to do. Enjoy cook-to-order breakfast every day, all day. Daily lunch specials include favorites like open-faced roast beef, grilled chicken tenderloins, country fried steak, smoked pork chops, and catfish and shrimp on Fridays. All your favorite veggies, too. And don't forget Kay's homemade desserts. Open Monday through Thursday, 5 to 2, Friday, 5 a.m. to 8 p.m., and Saturday, 5:30 to 11. Kay's Kitchen, 501 North Jefferson Street, Princeton, 1 block from the courthouse.
For 71 years, WPKY has been your proven source for information, news, and sports. As we continue our legacy, join us weekdays at 6:30, 7:30, noon, and 5. Plus, 24/7 when you need it at WPKYonline.com and worldwide on the free WPKY app. The complete coverage you deserve from a proven partner.